well. Well, well. Well, well. Hallo, 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 ihr Lieben. Und willkommen auf den PoorDeadMan Show. Ich bin PoorDeadMan und wir spielen Project Zomboid. We have got a great show planned for you here today. You are going to love this content, I guarantee it. I've even got my Sam Hyde glasses just for you. Don't tell Smiggles. Of course, murder is on the menu. Project Zomboid is the name of the game. And I'm joined today by a special guest, none other than the Vognarvik Gaming. Now, you've been here for a while. You're not brand new to the show, so you know that Vognarvik Gaming has become a fixture, a cornerstone, if you will, of our live shows. Vognarvik is also a creator. I think he's not yet done the thing to Twitch, but he is a YouTuber. He does make YouTube content. He does do lives on YouTube as well. Now, a lot of his content, it doesn't have so much to do with undeath as it has to do with death. Because you see, Vognarvik, he's a true patriot of Super Earth. He has helped take back the galaxy from robot and bug alike in Helldivers 2. He has stopped the terrorists in Rainbow Six Siege. He is very skilled at first-person shooters, but will he be skilled in my necromantic, isometric world of undeath? Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's what we will find out today as we bring Vognarvik into my realm. Now, last time we played together, Vognarvik and I was in his realm, Helldivers. And I think I've played more Helldivers at that point when I joined him than he has played Project Zomboid at this point when he's joining me. So he's more of a noob than I was. Despite that fact, when we played Helldivers, bro was like a champion. I mean, a champion. First off, he exclusively appears to use the flamethrower in Helldivers, which, I don't know about you, but fire's scary. At least to me. Okay? And I think he team killed me about 1,000 times in Helldivers. So, we're gonna see how many times I can team kill him today in Zomboid. Speaking of team killing, did anybody see me get pushed off the second story at the end of yesterday's live show? What the hell was that? You know, you think you know somebody, and then they shove you off the second story to your death. You know? I just want it to be clear, and I want all of us to be on the same page, that death was not my fault. The end of that wrong was not my fault. That was the fault of my partner, who, I don't know how he did it, maybe telekinesis, intrusive thoughts, I don't know, but he shoved me out of a burnt building to my death. So on our tally, I want everybody to make sure that we all count that death as his fault. In fact, if you guys could go over to my buddy's live show and say, PDM's death was your fault, I would really appreciate if you just typed that in his chat real quick. If you just said PDM's death was your fault, wow, that would make me feel so good. Okay? That would really start off the day the holy way. He needs to know it was his fault. But guys, look. Timeliness is godliness. You showed up right on time. It's up to me to welcome you. And I've got something I gotta say today. That thing that I have to say is thank you. I want to say thank you to Wendy. Wendy, our newest YouTube member. Wendy, thank you. Thank you very much, Wendy. Thank you. Thank you, Wendy. Thanks me back. Thank you, Wendy, for joining us as a YouTube member. I hope you enjoy your new emotes. I hope you enjoy your early access to our YouTube videos. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. We're still growing on YouTube. We've just hit 1,000 subscribers. And now we're trying for 10,000 subscribers. And I've got such big plans for the YouTube channel. I've been reaching out. I've been groveling before some of my YouTube Project Zomboid idols, trying to get them to come and game with me. I know I'm a lot, Wendy. I know I'm a lot. I know that, sometimes I can be a little intimidating. But I think I'm going to have a blast with these guys. Later this week, we're going to do a collab with New Memphis Minis, or just New Memphis. He's a Project Zomboid creator. I'm trying to get in touch with some of the other guys. I'm trying to get Oppenheimer to do some collab with me. I'm going to be reaching out again. I've already made connections with some of these guys, Atomic Duck, Private Lime. Now I'm trying to, get to know them a little bit. Maybe ask, hey, guys, come do a duo with old Deader. That's one way you guys could help, by the way. If you were to go to a Zomboid YouTube video that's not mine and you like what you see, if you comment something like, hey, you should collab with PoorDeadMan. Hey, you should play with PoorDeadMan. It would mean a lot to me if you did something like that. But no pressure, no pressure. Thank you, Wendy, for making the show possible. But you're not the only one, Wendy. Didn't you see that we started off the day the holy way with T. Galahad with the 4 months resub and Kaito with the 4 months on Twitch? Guys, what would I do without you?
Got another sub today. I appreciate you all the way. Without subs, I'd be real broke. Thank you every single day. Another sub, hip hip hooray. It means the most to me, okay. And it means that I still matter. I appreciate you all the way.
Thank you. Gentlemen, Kaito and Galahad with the resubs, each of them 4 months. You guys are awesome. It's you guys on Twitch with the resubs. You're making this show possible, and I appreciate you so much. So again, boys, thank you. Thank you for that. Now, there's a question in the chat. Do you think that you and Claire, and I think you're talking about Milquetoast Claire, do you think that you guys will ever collab? Okay, so I hope so, is the answer. Yes, I would love to. I am in touch with Claire. She has a mystique about her. Okay. Obviously, Claire is a huge fan and supporter of the show. She's constantly rating us. She's constantly introducing her friends to mine. We love the same things. You know, she's always reaching out in that sense. And that's really great. I can tell that she's a huge fan of our work here, which I'm humbled by. I love it. But there is an air of mystery around Mrs. Claire. I have invited her to collab. I don't want to pressure her myself, although if you go to her channel and say you should duo with PDM, I don't know. I've never seen Claire do multiplayer. So I'm not sure that she would duo with me. Okay? Our energies are similar on some wavelengths. We both love map notes. We're both highly organized people. We're both meticulous, I think. But Claire is she's kind of got like a chill matter-of-factness to her. And I'm very like a spaz. So, now that could work. I think that would be entertaining to watch as a viewer. But does Claire agree? I don't know. So I have reached out to Claire. I have asked her in not so many words to collab, but I don't want to pressure her because the last thing I want to do is make a bad connection with a fellow creative. You know, I'm a creator. I know how it is when people are pushy. So I try not to be pushy. You know, I kind of go about it like the used car salesman vibe. I make the offer. I slide it across the table. And then I patiently wait. You know, and if they're interested, they'll bite. You know, and they'll say, hey, let's do it. When or how or whatever. And that's kind of how we go from there. At least as far as Claire is concerned, I haven't yet heard back on that. We talk about other things. She and I communicate, but we haven't communicated. She hasn't bit my offer of the collab. What's funny is for the entire first month that I was getting to know Claire, I wasn't even getting to know Claire. Apparently, I was befriending an imposter that was using her username. I don't know. I didn't know. But then when I realized that, I added the right Claire. And I was like, I've been sending you thank yous all this time for rating me. And I sent her like screenshots of my conversation with her imposter. And she was like, what the fuck? Like, somebody was pretending to be her. You know? Crazy, right? Crazy. So yeah. So I would love to collab with Claire. I would love to collab with There's some Project Zomboid guys I would love to collab with, but today I'm collabing with one of our own guys. Someone in the inner circle of the Cult of the Dead. Vognarvik Gaming. Now, Vognarvik is not necessarily a Project Zomboid creator. Like I said, he does a lot of Helldivers, he does a lot of Rainbow Six, but he's a huge fan, not only of our show, but also of Project Zomboid. Okay, and he is a very entertaining guy. Okay? Yes, if you're here watching the show right now, chatting me, if your name is in this list, you're part of the inner circle. That's one of the 3 pillars of the PoorDeadMan show. Who can name all 3 of the pillars? Who can name all 3 of the pillars of the PoorDeadMan show? Oh no, Captain Africa just left our Discord, guys. What are we gonna do? Yeah, speaking of Jorge, he's broken. I can fix him. I think he was broken by an OBS update, but I don't want to try and fix it right before a collab, because if it breaks my show and I'm late to my collab with my buddy, that would be like, I don't like to do that. I don't like to do that. I didn't know there was going to be a quiz today. Oh, there's a quiz. There's many quizzes. All right, let's see if we can get Vogue in here on the voice chat. I'm going to give him a call. And is Vogue live right now, by the way? On YouTube. Let's see. I need to know. Okay, so he's recording, but he's not live, I think. Okay, gotcha. All right, I'm calling you now, buddy. Ring, ring, banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone. Hello?
Sweet baby Jesus.
Oh! You sound so crisp and so clear. Say something again.
Sweet baby Jesus.
That's my favorite Jesus.
Y'all love some Jesus?
You gotta love Jesus, dude. What's not to love about Jesus? He heals people. He turns fish into bread. Like, he does all the good shit.
My favorite's the water in the wine.
One of those things. Do you like fish? Do you eat fish?
Sadly, when I was young, I had some bad incidents with fish where I almost choked to death like 3 different times in the course of under a year. My poor grandpa, I'm the only person in our family that he's ever had that happen to.
Really?
Rest his soul.
Was it like the fish bone or something? Got you?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yep. 3 different times from bony fish, like walleye and that kind of thing.
Right.
But I don't hate fish or anything like that. It's hard for me to eat.
I like mud bugs and crustaceans. So I like crab, I like shrimp, I like crawfish, but I don't like fish. I don't like squid. Have you ever had squid?
No, I refuse.
They do a thing here in the Philippines. It's a dish where it's like 2 or 3 of these little squids in a soup of their own ink. So it's like a bowl, like a soup bowl that's black with just like tentacles coming out on the sides of the bowl or whatever. You know?
Ew.
Yeah. Pinky loves it. When she eats it, she slurps it like spaghetti. You understand? With the tentacles like out of her mouth.
Oh yeah, no, I get that.
Yeah. Look, Kaito says it's good, bro. It's good. They love it. These island people. They love it. I don't blame them. I mean, I get it. It looks good. Pinky's favorite, they go down. I haven't tried it yet, but they go down and they get these urchins off of the sea, not floor, but like the coral or whatever. And the urchin, it's like a ball with a bunch of spikes. They take it, they cut it in half, they scoop out its innards, and they put that in a cup with, I think, vinegar and maybe milk. Yeah, and then they eat that. And you can get it, like, anytime you're walking along the beach here, there's vendors who are willing to sell it to you. It's very common.
Weird.
Yeah. I'm trying to think, the only time I've ever, before the Philippines, been near squid or octopus was there was a bar. And have you ever been to one of those bars where they do like a trivia night?
No.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
So it's a bar, they're doing trivia night. This particular bar had just opened, and it was me and a buddy, and you needed to have 3 in your team. So this totally random person joined us. Okay? And
I gotcha.
And they ask you trivia questions, and they rank your team on the scoreboard based on how many you got right. Well, the 3 teams with the lowest, or like the team with the lowest score, something like that, has a chance to spin this wheel, and it has different challenges on it. And one of the challenges was you have to get completely naked down to your undies, run down the street to the next bar, knock on the door, and run back.
Oh, God.
Okay, yeah, so I did that one. But we had another one that was you had to drink the mystery drink. So I refused. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. So our random guy comes in clutch, and he's like, I'll do it. I'll drink the mystery drink. So what is the mystery drink? It's a tall glass of Guinness. So far, so good, right? And then they took a can of like octopus chunks, like his tentacle that was chunky.
Oh my God.
And they dumped it, the whole can, including the juice that the octopus chunks are suspended in. They dumped the whole can of this into the Guinness. Okay? And they said, okay, you gotta finish the whole thing. So you gotta drink the whole Guinness. I'm just saying this is gonna make me puke. You gotta drink, oh my God. I'm getting queasy just telling the story again. You gotta drink the whole Guinness, and you gotta eat all of these octopus chunks. I'll never forget the visual of this guy in the middle of the bar with everybody, shout, like 150 people in the room. Chug, chug, chug. And he's drinking this tall Guinness, and I'm watching as the Guinness is disappearing, and it gets, he's holding it up, and it gets to the point where the Guinness has disappeared so much that it starts to reveal the chunks of octopus just sitting on his face. Like in the cup. And then he had to slide one at a time into his mouth with his tongue and chew it. Next. Oh my God, I'm gonna vomit just talking about it. So, ever since then, I can't see squid and octopus. It's horror. It's pure horror. I can't do it. How do you feel about that story? Does it make you want to vomit?
Oh no, dude, that makes me a little queasy. That's for fucking sure. Like, because I'm a fan of pirates and that kind of shit. So like, the old tales of the Kraken and that shit. And come to find out, that shit's real. Like, there's big fucking squid. Like, holy Christ, dude.
Right. Yeah.
And there's squid in space, and I don't like them either.
There's squid in space? Are those mind flayers?
Well, I mean, we could talk about D&D too. I was referring to the Illuminate and Helldivers.
Oh, okay, yeah. Those squids. They're technically mind flayers, right? Don't they like take over the brain?
Yeah, they can do some shit like that.
Yeah. I think they're mind
flayers. I have Baldur's Gate 3 installed on my PlayStation 5. My wife's playing through it first, and then I'm going to do a playthrough. I'm thinking about recording it, not 100% sure. Okay. But that'll be fun with Mind Flayer.
I can't wait to play Baldur's Gate 3. I played 1 and 2 a long time ago. They were kind of transformative for me a long time ago. They really, I could tell you the plot like the back of my hand. That's how many times I've played it. What's interesting, buddy of mine posted a video. So, okay, are you ready to talk? I'm starting us off with a controversial topic. Are you ready?
I mean, of course.
We've already hit cringe. We hit cringe, now controversy. Next is politics. I'm kidding.
I mean, politics is my specialty.
Yeah, I feel like we're probably close anyway on the political thing, so it would just be you and me preaching to the choir. But, okay, so controversy. Buddy of mine posted a video recently. Now, he talks about Baldur's Gate. Although I think Dragon Age the Veilguard is a better example of this, but he talks about Baldur's Gate, and he basically gives the impression that you know, there's a lot of like political, like kind of like a woke thing going on there. Do you get that vibe at all when you watch your wife play, or no?
Well, there is the biggest gripe I have about Baldur's Gate 3, and this is a gripe that I'll have about almost every game that has this in it. The over-the-top sex stuff. Like, I understand some people have issues getting laid and that, you know, and that's a personal problem largely, you know.
Right.
I mean, dating, it is what it is. But, like, when you just try to be a friend to, like, another male character, like 2 or 3 conversations down the road, they're trying to sleep with you. It's like, dude, I'm just trying to be a bro. Like,
trying to be your buddy, dude.
Like, let me just be your buddy, you know, or, you know, and the same thing with the male and female interaction, you know?
Right.
Like, it's the same thing. Like, if the player wants to go that route, then, like, don't have the teammates just basically like, I want your D in me so bad that I can't focus on anything else. Because, like, that's the vibe that you get sometimes with this shit.
Yeah.
And like, it's just not something that I'm a big fan of.
Yeah. Yeah. You think they kind of go too far with the romance shit? Especially in, like, the, you can't have a platonic relationship, right?
Oh, no, you can have a normal relationship, too. It's just, like, literally everyone's just throwing them fucking selves at you. My wife's cousin, he looked to see how fast you could sleep with any of the characters, and I think the speed run is, like, 2 fucking minutes into the game. Yeah. Jesus. You know, and like, that's good and fine if that's what you're about, but like, I'm there to play a role-playing game,
right,
to have a story. Right. And like, I'm okay with you having relationships or like, you know, potentially like being able to have children or any kind of shit like that, you know, because like some of these stories do take place on a much larger time scale than what Baldur's Gate 3 is set on. You know, so like, I'm okay with that stuff. It's just be tasteful about it, you know, like. But otherwise, yeah, like there's some stuff that I would consider to be wokish or whatever in the game. Does it ruin the game for me? No. Do I notice it because I notice these things? Yes.
Yeah.
But I don't let it ruin the game for me.
Well, someone in chat, Wendy, he said something that I think is really critical. Now, I haven't played BG3, but the first part of what he says is the romance isn't paced well, so he's agreeing with you. But then he says the following: still think the original Mass Effect games did it best. I totally agree. I remember feeling like in Mass Effect, I was like, this is setting a new standard for character relationships in video games. Did you ever play the original Mass Effect?
I didn't play them, but I have watched playthroughs of the Mass Effect games. And from what I watched, I have to agree. Like, they did it well. You had to work for that booty.
Yeah, you did.
And that's the way it should be. Like, don't get me wrong, some people are like that, you know, I mean, shit, there's been times where I've gone out to the bar at my younger age and brought home what I brought home, you know? It is what it is. But most people, that's not how they operate. And, like, in a setting like this where it's meant to be a long-term adventure with these characters and everything, I don't feel like you should rush that stuff. Like, if the romance stuff started in, like, or built up and then actually, like, blossomed in Act 3 of Baldur's Gate, I feel like that would be better than basically being able to
speed run it,
get down and dirty, like
right
away.
Yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah, it would be interesting if the relationships were treated with the same kind of consequence structure as anything else, which is the easier it is to get, the less fulfilling it is. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Maybe you can get some easy booty in Act 1. But the relationships that take a while and, you know, that you really get it by the balls in Act 3, those are the ones that are more meaningful, you know?
Yes.
Yo, what's up, Stain and Raytheon? Welcome, guys. Welcome. Good to see you. I hope you had a good time gaming.
Stain's a fucking hero.
What were you gaming today, Stain? Were you doing 7 days? Awesome Man says, thoughts on cyberpunk relationships. Do you mean cyberpunk, what is it, 2077? I haven't played that yet. Have you played that one?
I didn't play it, but again, it's a game where I watched the playthrough. And from what I've seen, I didn't really see any of the, like, really, like, throwing but the person who I watched do the playthrough, like, he doesn't really like try to go and farm that kind of shit out.
Right.
If it's okay, I'll say who, but you know.
Yeah, I'm not
You know,
opposed.
as in,
You can speak their name.
right. So a streamer, YouTube creator, or however you want to put it, Christopher Odd. I've watched him for years. I watched him do Witcher, Cyberpunk, tons of fucking XCOM. Like, that's what he's known for, is XCOM.
Okay.
But like, he's a channel that I look to as what I could eventually do, because like, I don't want to do just one game.
Right,
I want to do multiple games.
Hell yeah.
But he's a real good guy. And I watched his Baldur's Gate playthrough, and that was the thing that I took away from it. Was like, he literally was just being a normal dude to the male wizard, and like they never talked about anything that like would have led you to think that like he was trying to advance a relationship at all. And next thing you know, the dude's trying to sleep with him.
Oh god. I've only had
I'm not against.
I've only had one friendship like that, where I had a friendship with a guy. We were pretty close for a while, and I guess he was kind of queer. Now that I think back on it, it's more obvious to me that he was queer. But at the time, I was like, see no evil. I had no concept of that, and I didn't know that about him until, it was like I don't know why. I think I was just drunk, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna crash on his couch instead of drive home. I'm trying to be responsible, and bro took that as an opportunity, and I was like, whoa! That's the only time I think something like that's ever happened to me IRL. Otherwise, every relationship I've had where you like meet a guy and he becomes a buddy, you can feel the platonic energy. It's totally different than something romantic, you know?
Yeah. I mean, like, to some extent, you can say that even applies to men and women.
Yeah.
Like, there is a difference in that tone.
Yeah. Okay. We did cringe. We did controversial. Now I'm going to do ethical. Can men and women be friends? Just friends. Just friends, Vog.
I understand that it's possible, but it's extremely difficult.
That's a safe answer, Vog. That's a safe answer.
Married, that's that.
Yeah, that's friends. Yeah, good point. Yeah. Friends by legal requirement.
Well, I mean, yeah, but there's people out there that don't have any sort of qualms about doing shit like that. Of course, I'm not one of them.
Yeah. Good point. Wendy, the relationship ends at marriage. Yeah, I think a lot of people rush, I think is what it is, huh?
Yes.
I can't remember who said it, so you feel free to look up this quote and tell me who said it. But I heard this quote, and it was, make sure that you marry someone you love to talk to. I
feel like that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's the key, basically, was what this person was telling me. Make sure that you marry someone you love to converse with, because that's what you're going to be doing a lot of. Talking, yapping. Okay. We've hit the 3 pillars of scaring our viewers away. Cringe, controversy, politics. We've done it. Now should we game?
Excellent. Yes.
Okay. So let's talk Zomboid. Now, when I ran Trundle through a training day, aside from a random spawn element of it, I kept things kind of easy peasy on the settings. I didn't have like multi-hit on and some of this stuff. That's too noob. I can't do it. I can't do the multi-hit. But I tried to, take it easy on him with the settings. Now, when you ran Trundle through a training day on Helldivers, I suggest you all watch this video when it releases. I understand that you threw him into the deep end. Right away, you went for level 10 dives. Is that right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, right off the deep end. That's how I learned how to swim.
Okay.
And I'm serious, too. Like, I got hooked off the end of a fucking dock.
So, if that's the case, if that's how you feel, should we do the deep end today, Vogue?
Yeah, I'll play whatever.
Should I throw you into the deep end, baby?
I mean, look, we're gonna die probably a bunch of times. It'll be fine.
Okay. So, if that's the case, I am going to use our random runs challenge settings that I do with Frosty.
Oh God, with the intelligent zombies?
No, that's the 0 to hero. That truly is nightmare mode. Let me put it this way. Me and Frosty can't survive that. So you and I will die many times if we do that one. At least with the random runs, there's a chance. Okay.
Yeah, random run, that works great too. But yeah, man, whew, that 0 to hero, that is rough. I missed him pushing you off the building or whatever, but I'll watch that later.
Can you believe that? He pushed me off a building and ended our 0 to hero. Can you believe that? What kind of teammate would do that? What kind of teammate would push me off the building? Frosty says he pushed you too hard. He will lower the difficulty for you. Tell him to just not push me off the building next time. Can you believe that, guys? Oh my God.
I mean, I did go into his chat and tell him good push.
You bastard.
Yes.
Okay. So, we're going to do random runs, which means random. All right, now you've seen a lot of my stuff here, Vogue, so you probably already know well what a random run entails. I've made a challenge setting just for us. It might have some mods for you to download, but the only ones should be Pillows Random Spawns and Authentic Z. Okay?
All right.
So it should be quick and easy. All right, I'm going to boot her up here. We're going to boot her up. Yo, nice bones, baby.
Yeah, show us them bones.
Show us some bones, baby.
I had the nice bones yesterday.
Ooh.
Number 69.
Love it. Love it. There's certain sweet spots. 69 is one of them. That's the sweetest spot. Look.
Do you want to know one of my other favorite numbers?
Tell me.
21.
21? Oh, like blackjack?
I was a blackjack dealer for years.
Oh, okay.
And a rabid gambler.
Oh, my goodness. Gambling. Do you still gamble to this day?
No, because I know the odds, and I don't want to throw my money away like I used to.
Right.
You can make money, but it's rough. It can be really rough, and that's including with counting cards.
How do the guys who are pros do it? You think they're all cheating or card counting or what?
If you're... Some of it is luck, but largely if you're counting cards, you should almost always at least break even, as long as you're not being an idiot.
Okay.
That doesn't mean that's always how it happens, but like that's what your average should be. And for the most part, I feel like that's what my experience ended up being.
All right, so random run on my occupation and traits screen. I hit random. I am a repairman, which means I get a boost to my carpentry, my maintenance, and my short blunt skill. My only trait is hard of hearing.
Well, at least it isn't deaf like Frosty 3 times in a row.
No, it's not. Thank God.
What were the fucking odds of rolling that 3 in a row?
3 in a row, dude. I mean, there's like 20 options or 25 options. That's so crazy. But it's also good for the memes. All right, I'm in. Let me invite you. I'm in like a nice looking house, too. Invite. Vogue. You've been invited. You should have gotten a Steam invite.
Yes.
Set
Brian
access.
Denell. Yes.
PoorDeadMan admin. Here we go. Oh, I know I'm in Louisville. I can just tell by looking outside. Yeah.
Excellent. I was
Yeah.
expecting something terrible.
Yeah, we're in the city, which is terrible, but also okay. Welcome, Havoc. Welcome, Tootie. Stain, thank you for that raid, buddy. Solo with the sub, what's up? How long will Vogue and I survive? I'm a repairman. I don't think I've ever chosen repairman.
I've been playing as Park Ranger. I feel like it gives you, long term anyway, it gives you a really good skill setup because of those percentage bonuses of your EXP gain.
Yeah. I agree.
And I managed to get one poor Park Ranger to last basically 8 days.
Okay.
I mean, he hasn't died yet, but, you know.
It's just a matter of time, dude. That's the name of the game.
It is. Especially when you're not used to the movement and positioning for combat. It's so easy to get fucking bit.
Yes. Yeah. Now, I'm assuming
I've
that
been
you've
playing-
watched my training days, huh?
Yeah. So as far as that goes, I already did the settings. So they're basically the stuff that you showed in the training video with Trundle.
Okay.
And I'm just waiting for Authentic Z to finish downloading.
No problem. We're not in any rush. Yo, Squiddy, hello, my love, hello. Mwah!
She makes some pretty cool bags.
Yeah, she does, dude. She's very artsy, actually. So
Yeah, she sent me some pictures of the bags that she was making. And they just look unreal because they look like a cartoon bag, but it's a real bag. I love it.
So we've been talking about the Park Ranger. Now, you know, Park Ranger is the class that I chose for Nathan, right? In the Dead Die Here, yeah.
Speaking of Dead Die Here, the twists and turns that's taking, I love it.
Dude. There's something special about, in my view, about improvisational, like, what do they call it in in games that are totally random? They call it emergent storytelling, right?
Yes.
Like the random stuff that happens in the game is what creates the story. Zomboid has an element of that, and when you add the roleplay on top of it, dude, the layers just get so good.
And then it's many spawns, all the spawns, right?
That's correct.
Excellent.
I am inventorying this house, but I haven't taken anything because per the rules of a random run, I'm not allowed to loot this place until we've settled that this is our spawn. If you get a worse spawn, I have to come to you. Mine is in Louisville, right, which makes it terrible, but I'm in a very safe location in Louisville. So.
All right, so I hit my random. Yeah. I got engineer.
Okay.
Asthmatic, disorganized, dexterous, and iron gut.
Iron gut. Love iron gut. Asthmatic, disorganized. What else?
Dexterous.
That's actually a good one. Okay. Damn, dude, you're not gonna be doing a lot of fitness stuff.
And apparently I'm Curtis McBride.
Curtis. Damn, dude, this actually, we lucked out with this spawn. Yeah, what's up, Project Z? Good to see you, man.
There was no hope of survival. There never is.
Never, dude. Nope. Well, it's been nice knowing
honestly,
you.
Yeah, it was a pleasure to meet you. Now we're gonna die. But, like, honestly, I want to say I found this game. I want to say it was in 2015.
Okay.
And a smaller, smaller. He's bigger than both of us. He works for Paradox now. His name's Benjamin, and he's the one that I used to watch, or I still watch him for RimWorld. But he played Zomboid off and on too, and so I've watched him play Zomboid, and that's kind of like when the Bill 42 thing came out. He started streaming it again, and then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna start looking for people that do it, and that's how I found you.
Okay, very nice. Very nice. Benjamin, what's his handle on YouTube? Do you know?
Benjamin Magnus.
Benjamin Magnus. I wanna give him in a roundabout way, he led you to me, and I think you're a cool dude. Benjamin Magnus. Okay, I see. Oh, he's on Twitch too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give him a follow on both.
He's a funny guy. Definitely a different kind of character than we are, but a real nice guy, real funny. Oh God, am I in a school?
Always a good day when you play PZ. Yes, dude. Yes. All right, let's see. He's in a school, he thinks. He is not in Louisville. Do you hear zombies directly around you?
No, I hear absolutely nothing. No zombies.
Okay. Neither do
Just
I,
like
but I'm deaf, so I can't tell if there's actually... I think my spawn is worse then, because I'm in the city.
Yes.
So I'm going to bring you to me.
All right.
And I'm going to turn off my admin. And from here, the challenge begins. For those of you who are just now tuning in, we are doing a random run, meaning neither Vogue nor I chose our character build. I am Christine Staton, the repairman, who is hard of hearing. Fortunately, I spawned in with all of these wintertime clothes in the middle of summer. You gotta love that. What's your guy's name?
Yes.
Curtis.
Curtis McBride.
Curtis
He's
McBride.
an engineer.
The engineer. Okay, so I noticed from this window that there are some zombies down there, and there are some zombies down there. We appear to be at the edge of a row home neighborhood. It is possible for them to spot us, but yo, Squiddy with the giveaway. Guys, in chat, type join if you want to get the Lich Please mug. Squiddy, thank you so much. Thank you, Squiddy.
EDM.
Yes.
You gotta come here and look at this. Look at this majestic cabinet.
The
You see it?
spoon, dude. The spoon. Yes,
Yeah.
I will take that spoon. It is my favorite item in the game.
Yeah.
I will favorite all of my items. Ah, beautiful. Guys, join. Type join in chat. You don't have much longer. Vogue, join. I need you. Somebody's got to get this mug. This is the Lich Please mug. It's probably one of my favorite items that we have on the merch store. It's the big mug. And a beer. I like that you found a beer. Wait till you see this place. In this, welcome Spubsby. In the, there's a cabinet in here with a backpack already. A big hiking bag, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Very rare to even find one.
Yeah, that is crazy. It's probably better if you carry the important stuff, because I'm the one that's most likely to do something dumb.
Well, if you do die, remember that the run restarts.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's true.
Just so we're on the same page. So I have to keep you alive.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die like I live.
I'm going to get a bra, because I am playing a chick. Some red frilly underpants. I can't wait to see who wins this, guys. I can't wait. Thank you so much, Squiddy. Just join. No exclamation. Just join.
Oh.
No caps. No quotes, no exclamation, just the word Join. All right, so it is 11 a.m. I only know that because there was an alarm clock in that bedroom.
Yeah, we are not alone. I hear banging.
I'm so glad that you said that. I want to remind you that my character is hard of hearing. I hear nothing.
Well, I also went out into the hallway.
Okay. He's brave.
Yes.
He's brave. Okay.
I saw that there was other building, or more building.
Yes, there is more building. Stain Angel.
Yeah.
With the win. Congratulations, Stain. That's the twice he's won the giveaways. Thank you, Squiddy. Congratulations, Stain. Enjoy your mug.
Thank you.
All right, I hear it banging now from 2 different directions.
Okay.
It's got a... I can't tell height, though.
Yeah, it could be at any level. Now, typically the building you spawn in does not have undead in it. Typically. Not always, but typically. So it's likely that they're outside. You with me?
Yes.
Trying to get in. I'm making us some food so that we have some before we go out and start fighting. It's so weird when the game is muffled. It's like one thing I do like about the random runs is it makes me choose traits and stuff that I would never have chosen on my own. You know? Like I would never have chosen hard of hearing.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, really, the only reason why you choose deaf is because you fucking hate yourself.
Right.
And you know what? There's nothing wrong with that. I like doing some retarded stuff when it comes to making things difficult once I get good.
Yeah. I like that too. Yo, congratulations, Stain. Congratulations, Stain. With the Lich Please mug.
Yes, Lich. The
Lich,
Lich with the
please.
itch, baby. Oh, I do got a cooking question.
Yes.
So, what canned goods?
Yeah.
I opened the can and then I threw it in the oven and turned on the oven, but it won't heat it up.
No, for some reason I think cans are not a suitable. You have to have like a bowl or a pot or a roasting pan. For some reason it won't just heat up in the can. That's a good point.
That's kind of what I suspected from what I experienced with the other character.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Excellent.
But
I know. Leeking bread stew. Yeah.
Leaking bread, dude. We got some greens in there. Honestly, that sounds like it'd be pretty delicious. You know?
I have no idea.
Leaking bread.
Leek is kind of like an onion, isn't it?
Yeah. So it's like onion bread. It's like a French onion. I want you to imagine this as here. In fact, let's see if it'll let me rename it. Let's see. Rename. Here we go. French onion stew. Okay, I'm going to lie to you and rename it. There you go.
Sir, you're trying to kill me. I'm allergic to onions.
Is this true?
Unfortunately, yes.
Huh.
Dude,
Okay.
It is one of the worst allergies, and it's super weird.
Let me redo this. Hold on. French.
Yes.
There you go. Now
French bread stew.
Now it should be good. French, totally not onion stew. You see?
Dude, Dude, there's a salami that's better.
Yeah, you can eat the salami if you prefer. You can eat the whole thing.
Yeah, it doesn't say if the character's hungry, but
That's okay. If we are full belly, we can stave off hunger longer. We get a little bit of a bonus to our melee combat. Oh, did you eat both?
no, not both. I just ate a little bit of the stew.
Okay. Ah, yes, floor stew,
No.
my favorite.
Yes.
And I got this for you. It is a water bottle.
Excellent. That's better than a beer bottle full of water.
Yes, it is. It holds more, I think. Now, this version of the game, I don't think it exactly... You can kind of get it from the encumbrance. Like, the encumbrance of the beer water bottle is 0.4. And the one I handed you, should be 0.8. So from that, you can kind of draw a size comparison. In build 42, it actually tells you the exact, like, capacity. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that you know. You're like, okay, this is the banger. This is the
I'm
one.
looking forward to stable build 42 and multiplayer in that, because everything that I've seen looks so much better. Well, so much better is not right, really, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, it's adding a lot.
Yes, it's a massive value added.
Yes, it really is. You know, I heard somebody saying that PZ is an early access, and actually, I just realized that bugs me a little bit, because I think it's not. Oh, it still is technically early access. What's crazy about that is that I'm pretty sure the devs made a post a while back that said, we consider the game feature complete, but as long as you guys are willing to pay, we'll continue to add to it. In other words, they just want to bring more value. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Because, like, think about it. I already bought the game. Like, they're not making any more money off of me, but they're giving me free content. You know? Did you get this? Do you have a bag yet?
No.
Okay, so here's my favorite early game bag. You'll have to right-click it and equip it in your secondary. Now, what we don't have is a weapon, so we only have our fists and shoving right now.
Yeah, that's, you know.
It could work. It
It'll
could
be
work.
fine.
But let's see if we can't find something in one of our neighbors' kitchens. Okay, so I'm a chick, by the way. Speaking of platonic relationships, and you're a guy. So I think the role play here is that we were living together. What's the role play here? Were we roommates?
No, I didn't think about any of that kind of shit, to be honest with you.
See? He's still new enough that he doesn't have to do this kind of stuff.
Well, it's more along the lines of, like, I'm more concerned with just,
Survival.
not dying the first time that we run into zombies.
Yep. And they were roommates. Ah, yes, roommates.
And so the old man.
Yeah, well, it makes sense because I think Christine, being a repairman, you know, she kind of gives me, like, what's that heavyset chick from SNL? She's a comedian. Anyway.
Honestly, I have no idea.
I think her name is Melissa something. I don't know, but I kind of feel like I'm her. I kind of get lesbian vibes from Christine, you know? Melissa McCarthy, that's the one. Yeah, I think so. She's kind of funny. Yeah, sometimes these chicks have a major glow up. What's her face? Rebel Wilson. Did you ever see? Do you know who that is?
No.
And she's gay too. She's like she's a comedian. And she was always kind of like the butt of the joke. They do this a lot of times when, like, somebody in Oh, a fork! Guys, huge. They do this a lot when somebody is like the heavy set comedian or whatever. Like they're the butt of the joke. Think like Chris Farley. You know what I mean?
God, he was so good.
He was so good, dude. But like characters that they don't want you to like take him too seriously.
Weapons.
Are there weapons in there? Oh,
Metal bar and hammer.
Nice. I'll take the hammer.
1 sec. I am COVID ready.
Okay. Oh yeah, you are. Look at you, dude. So the metal bar is arguably a better weapon than the hammer. I think you should take the bar personally.
All right. There's pens in the cabinet next to that TV.
You should take the bar, and I started with a rank in short blunt, so I should be better with the hammer than you anyway.
Yes, I will lay the pipe.
Value tech walkie would be useful if we weren't on Discord.
Yeah.
Let's see, life and living. Anything on right now? Nope.
And the other in the starting apartment or whatever, I caught a level of carpentry from the TV being on.
Okay, good. Maybe I did too, and I didn't realize it. Oh yeah, no wait, did I start with carpentry? I am a repairman. So the problem is that I can't hear shit, so I don't actually know if I got anything from the TV, but I'm starting to hear the banging that you referenced earlier, though.
Yeah, they're up here now.
Yeah, at least one, I see her. Alright, let's see how he handles this. Now you don't have to play with the green outline on. But if you don't play with the green outline on, then you get bit in the hand, like Frosty, and you blame the game.
Oh, I made sure to turn that shit on. It's good to know what the hell you're hitting.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it's so easy to hit your teammates.
Yeah, correct. And of course, when you play with me, because I'm a glutton for punishment, I always put PvP always on.
I mean, really, it should be, because mistakes can happen.
Right. It makes the survival more interesting, too. You know?
Yes.
Let's see. I have a little gift for you here. I'm going to put it on the bed. You can eat that.
Cereal. Somehow I'm hoovering it through my mask.
Oh, we have more friends. Oh, I need to move.
Yes, you hear the squid.
They're in the hallway. There's at least two.
Yep.
Oh, I'm gonna move. Alright.
Yes! Smash it!
It's so crazy how deaf I am. Like, I can't even imagine, like, so Frosty couldn't hear shit yesterday.
And you're just hard of hearing.
And I'm just hard of hearing. I'm not even deaf. He's got the worst one. Like, I'm just now realizing how bad it truly is. I'm still looking for more weapons.
Oh, hey, cigarette.
Nice. I'm not a smoker. I walked in this room and saw you, and I pooed just a little. Yeah. Some people when they get scared they pee. I'm like those fainting goats, except I shit myself. There's a little bit of a difference.
Yeah, a little bit.
Clean up on aisle 2.
Oh, yes, I see you've been filled.
Hard of hearing is one of my default traits that I always grab. If you are, like, deaf in real life, yeah, it's like free points, right?
Or you just turn your game up really loud and then counteract the hard of hearing. Oh, holy shit, I didn't think it was 3 level. Oh, never mind, that's basement level. Okay, I got it. Makes sense.
Is it basement? I don't think it is. There's no basements yet. Yeah,
really?
It's 3 level. Yeah, there's basements in the next update.
Oh, Yeah, that's right. Oh, wow, this is a tall fucking building.
Yeah, we're in the city. We're in the city.
I'm not used to buildings being this tall. Where I come from, they regularly are only one story.
Oh.
One story made of mud and hut.
A mud house.
Bourbon score.
Nice, nice. Oh, we found a gun. A Magnum. With a couple rounds.
Is there at least 2 rounds?
It's loaded with 4, and then there's 9 more rounds loose.
Excellent, plenty.
Honestly, this was not a bad spawn. He said, not having gone outside yet and checked how terribly the neighborhood is.
I mean, it could be really bad.
Yeah, exactly. Just wait until we go outside. Then it's not gonna feel so bright and sunshiny. I have a feeling.
Hello, Sarah.
Did you find a friend?
Oh God, no. Wow.
Oh!
Holy shit.
Oh!
He fucking insta-killed me. I went to push and instead, he bit me. He must have jugular bit me.
So, for the random runs, we have it where if you get infected, rather than like have to wait it out, the infection mortality rate is instant.
Oh.
Yeah. This is
Okay, so that's what.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Normally, that's not the case on Zomboid. Normally, on Zomboid, if you get infected, it could take days. Depending on your traits and your settings, it could take over a month to die
God,
from the infection.
That's fucking terrible.
Yeah. But we have it where it happens instantly. That way, there's no more, because the run is over, basically, if one of us dies. So...
Yeah.
The good news is I have ended you. The bad news is the run is over. Well, there you go, guys, and that's the collab. We had a good time. It was a great time.
Yeah, thank you all for joining.
Thanks for watching. Thanks for comment, like, and subscribe. Don't forget. All right. We'll delete all that crapola. This is how you died. All right, restarting. Prediction ended.
It's good to know that the first thing that I caught was a scratch or something like that, and it wasn't an infection. But like, I don't know if it was bite on the hand or shoulder or what.
So, infection has like a 5% chance. Laceration is 25. Bite is 100% fatal.
Yeah, I'm assuming it was a bite.
Even if it was a scratch, the settings that we have for the random run is if you get infected from that, whatever it is, if you get the incurable zombie virus in your blood, it kills you instantaneously on these settings, on this run. Okay?
To be fair, I kind of love it.
The good news is I don't have to play a deaf guy anymore. What's up, Poison? Good to see you.
Well, this is where he rolls stuff.
All right. Many spawns, all the spawns. Here's my random. Are you guys ready? Oh, my God.
Did you get deaf? Did you?
No. All right, I'm a construction worker, my favorite of the classes. I'm handy, so I'm even better at construction. I have low thirst. I'm an outdoorsman and dexterous. But I'm a slow reader with a weak stomach, the opposite of Iron Gut. I'm also a slow learner, so I level up slower. And I'm obese. Love it. I have 1 point to spend. The only thing I can take is Speed Demon, so that's what I'm taking.
Nah, no Sunday driving here.
Nope. All right, I'm in. Let me know if you need an invite, or it should let you join off of me.
And yes. Half this is remembering how to even use Steam.
Yep.
It's been years.
Because you had to build a new PC, right?
Well, build isn't quite the right word for it. It's more like recycle my way into a new PC.
Okay.
Yeah. Not to get too much into personal details, but my father-in-law owns a recycling business.
Oh, nice.
And eventually, hopefully, my wife and I will take it over, keep it going. Recycling's something that I've always been a fan of because I like taking shit apart and figuring out what the fuck it does. So, like, we get computers and stuff, and the parts that I'm allowed to, like, reuse and that stuff, I reuse. That's what I was waiting on for the hard drives. Was I was waiting for some hard drives to come in that I was able to wipe and then, reuse.
Very nice.
Yeah, so
we used to take the hard drives apart, and we would take the magnetic disc and stack them. So in the back of the shop, we used to have like a magnet disc tower that was like 40 discs tall. So heavy, too.
Yikes.
Yep. But they don't make them that way now. Now it's all SSD. No moving parts. No disc to read.
My very first computer was like that I bought.
Right.
Was like in 85.
Oh, wow.
It was like a 25 megahertz processor, 500 megabyte hard drive, 5 megabytes of RAM, and that shit was tight back then. My random though, this is bad. Maybe it's thin-skinned, slow healer, slow learner, pacifist, graceful, sower, former scout, athletic, fire officer.
So wait, what is your negative trait? Thin-skinned, slow healer,
slow learner, and pacifist.
Okay. Honestly, the only one of those that's terrible is slow learner. Pacifist, I think we can work around. It's not a big deal. Thin-skinned. So there's a debate on thin-skinned, by the way. I don't usually take that trait, but I've heard it said before. I've heard the argument that that's free points because if you're playing correctly, you're not getting touched anyway. You know what I mean?
But I like touching.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, exactly. I don't take it because I don't know. I haven't yet learned how to get around fights. In Build 42, it's a little bit easier because the sneaking actually matters. Like, you can actually sneak in Build 42. But in Build 41, the sneaking is kind of underpowered.
I gotcha.
Okay. Well, do you have any free points to spend? Athletic is a great trait, by the way. Graceful's not bad. You'll never get knocked over, which is nice.
No, I have no point.
Okay. Random spawns all the spawns, baby.
Yes.
And
see where we end up.
I am in Louisville again.
You have no idea how much that pleases me.
What? I put it in there.
Well, upside is I don't hear any zombies. I am in a garage, like a home garage.
I already hear zombies, and I'm in the big city, so you're coming to me.
Oh man, there's a chainsaw here.
Nope.
Womp womp. Don't grab it.
Nope. All right. So once again, I am playing a girl. Once again, I am Bula Salver. What a name. Bula.
Tavio Good.
Tavio Good, dude. You kind of look like you worked for the Geek Squad or something.
No, I mean, yeah, he should, but I don't know. Maybe he's a gay firefighter. I don't know.
Yo, a gay firefighter.
It's a fucking weird name.
This is Kentucky, not Los Angeles. What's wrong with you?
I mean, like, Brokeback Mountain and shit. You know, it doesn't just happen out west.
Okay, I just found the best weapon in the game.
Rolling pin?
Rolling pin.
I hear lots of door noises.
What's weird is I hear a door noise that sounds like them trying to open it, but that shouldn't be doing that. This is the wrong settings for that.
Yeah, I definitely hear that.
Yeah.
Or hear multiples of it, I mean.
Yeah.
Dude, watermelon score.
Oh, they're trying to get in here, all right, bro.
Uh-huh. This is probably gonna be dirty and fast.
Yeah, I think so. I think this one's gonna be rough.
I'll just set that watermelon down.
This spawn is gonna be rough.
Bourbon. Well, at least that works.
This is gonna be a rough spawn, I can already tell. Good to see you again, Grit.
Oh god, Grit's here. You know what that means, right?
Oh, I know. Let's hear it.
I smell like beef. 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 Oh, that shit always cracks me up. Same thing with the people that hate Jorge. It's like, I get it, but like, I think it's hilarious.
He is broken. I will fix him, but I think he was broken by the update. Look at all these level 1 books, chat. I can't carry all this because we don't have a bag, but
yeah, I saw all the books and I was just like, yep.
That's how you know this is a doomed run. We're getting streamer loot.
Oh, it's either that or it's the ominous banging on all the doors. I need a weapon.
Some of that banging, by the way, sounds like multiple zombies on one door, which is never good.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. I'm just waiting for it to stop, and then I'm in fucking danger.
Yeah. Danger, Will Robinson.
On case.
Oh, look at this, chat. We're a lucky ducky after all. I'm getting forks and shit right away. Like I said, this is a doomed run. Yeah, it's just too many door noises. That's too many.
Mm-hmm. God, this is one of the most satisfying noises in the game.
Which one, the door?
No, bullets in the clip.
Yeah, click, 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 click. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I should say magazine, but whatever. People know the difference. Some people will complain and scream at you if you don't use the right one.
I think I've found like every level 1 book in the game in here. This is so nuts. This is so nuts. Show nuts!
Mm-hmm.
Someone go save Artie from the voice chat. Is he stuck in the voice chat, guys? No!
I'm a nerd with a gun. I think I'm pointing it the right direction.
Okay, well, the good news is, you're about to get to use that gun. Do you remember how to reload if there's an emergency?
Yes, R.
That's right.
And I made sure to put 15 straight into the mag. Got one reload.
Look, this is
Got bourbon and sleeping pills though.
Oh, we are in a tall building too, like at least 3 stories. Okay. I'm gonna transfer as much as I can into here. I'm gonna
put some bourbon in there. You might need that.
I'm gonna mark this place so that we can come back to this for these books, provided that we live. And it's about time.
Prepared to die.
Oh! I'm gonna pull him into this room. There's another one.
No. To be honest, I expected that. Because, like, gun combat is not great in build 41.
No.
Yes, crush the nerd skull.
Let's see how bad it was downstairs before I accept my death, chat. Oh, wow.
Yes.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This was a doomed run. Look at this. Oh, wow. This was a doomed... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This was a doomed
Holy
run.
shit.
This was a doomed run.
Yeah, we were not getting out of that building. Like,
Doomed.
holy shit.
Doomed to run. Doomed to run, chat. Doomed to run. I'm talking doomed.
That was amazing. Look, it's Louisville too, so you guys got to remember. I knew that this was going to be rough.
Yeah. Remember, I gave him a choice. He said deep end.
Yeah. If the curve isn't inverted, it's not enough of a challenge.
Yeah.
That's what EVE Online taught me.
That was a quick one. I heard bang,
Yes.
bang, bang. Oh no!
Yeah. Yeah, you know, it was the whole, I'm going to bite your fucking gun hand, you know. Yeah, you shooting at me, nerd? I'm going to bite through that thin skin.
Yep. Difficult, dude. Not easy. Not easy. But still good shit. Please finalize. Please finalize. I have to finalize something? Am I finalizing?
Is that your final answer?
Manage prediction. Yeah. Choose outcome. Okay, I'll do it. Who will die first? It was Vog.
I would hope so. Anyone that voted that Deadman was going to die first. Like, really?
They have no faith. All right, here's my random run build. I am
We're going to get one.
a nurse. Wow, the best thing in the game. If only I were a doctor. I'm a nurse that's a nutritionist. I'm graceful. I'm a gardener. I'm also a smoker and a restless sleeper. Frankly, not a bad build. Frankly, not a bad build. Leilani Drury. I'll keep it. Nurse Deadman, yes. Come over here and let me check your blood pressure.
Here we go. What terrible thing will it give me this time? That was really that terrible. Are you in Louisville?
No, I'm not in Louisville, but I guarantee you that I'm going to have the worst spawn of the two of us.
No.
I can guarantee it. With very few exceptions. Do you need an invite, or did it let you join off of me?
No, let me join.
This is great. I love this spawn. Wow. This is a great spawn.
Oh.
All right, let's hear it. How bad is it?
Hang on, I'm gonna try to reconnect. Or, oh, never mind.
Yeah, it may just take a
Did
minute.
it hang on me?
You are connecting to Asia. Let's not forget.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, speaking of... Oh, there we go. Speaking of that, I saw that there was a volcanic eruption in the Philippines.
Was there? When was this?
Well, they said that it was the 8th, but, you know, I don't know if it was U.S. or if it was there, you know what I mean?
Right,
so it was
right.
within the last 24 hours. It was like Kelowna, I think it was.
Yeah, I can't pronounce it properly, but Canlaon? Canlaon volcano? Yeah, I see that. Volcano erupts, spewing ash 4 kilometers high. The volcano has erupted on early Tuesday morning. Let's see. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. The area around the volcano on the island of Negros was still under evacuation orders. Yeah. Explosive eruption. Yeah, well. Crazy, dude. Crazy. Yeah, we don't really have any volcanoes in the States. I'm still getting used to the fact that occasionally the Earth explodes around here.
Well, the volcanoes that we have in the States are West Coast. Otherwise, they're mostly dormant. Well, West Coast / the Rockies.
Right.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a geology nerd. Well,
Okay.
I got a carpenter this time. I'm agoraphobic, hard of hearing, a gardener, and a hiker.
So now you're the one who can't hear. Wow, you're going to love this spawn. Okay, so unless your spawn is terrible, you're coming to me.
All right. Let's see how bad it gets.
Guys, it's Negros, not Negroes.
Yeah, there's a difference.
There's a difference. And they call it's Negros Occidental. Okay?
This is how you die. Oh, well, I guess I can't hear anything, but I'm in a candy store.
Let's see. I can see where you are. You are in the city, which I do think would be the worst spawn if not for the circumstances I'm currently in. So I'm going to bring you to me.
Excellent.
Can you go ahead and crouch if you're not already? I'm going to teleport you to me, and we're going to have to move quickly. The building I'm in is inundated with the dead. And the word building, by the way, is a...
Oh, are we in a trailer?
Yeah. I'm with you. They see us. Look, I'm gonna rush out. Run straight to the door if you can. You'll have to run and push out past the zombies. There you go. Somehow we survived. Oh my god. Okay, you're good. We can walk now.
Okay.
We can walk now. Woo! Okay, we are in Muldraw. I believe. And or we are at the gas station, actually. There's only one way to know. Follow me if you can. We're gonna go up this way because if we're at the gas station, it will reveal itself very quickly. Honestly, the trailer park next to the gas station would be better than being in Muldraw. Because Muldraw is gonna have a high zombie pop.
Shit, I'm bleeding.
What?
Yep.
What kind of
Well, I
bleeding?
got pushed over. A scratch on my forearm.
Okay. Hold on. I will help. Alright, let's keep moving. The fact that I'm seeing It's so damn foggy, too.
I know. It's like, Jesus.
Alright, let's stop right here. I'm gonna medical check you. I'm gonna try and treat your wound. Done. Let's move.
Excellent.
I am a nurse
outside.
after all. You can call me Nurse Thick. You see this booty?
Yes. It's the cake of a nurse.
Yeah.
Nurse cake is pretty nice.
There's so many trees that I feel like we have to be... Is your nurse Filipina? Well, her name is Lilani Drury. Lilani, that could be a Filipina name, huh? Let's see.
Hey, look. Coy Thornton. He's a carpenter.
Okay, I do think that we are at the gas station. Versus Moldraw. This is good news.
Said is I have gone on my way like the entire time to not look at a map of the game.
Yes.
Like outside. I don't want any of that. Because I agree with you, a lot of the
Fun.
Fun is blindly exploring and having to figure shit out.
Yeah, and being like, where the fuck am I? You know? And as much there's a zombie here. And as much as I love those videos that are like top 15 base locations, I do love those videos. You know, when you stumble upon a good base location because you don't know the map, there's something very satisfying about that.
Mm-hmm. All I can hear is the dude's fart in his goddamn chest. It's just like, there's so much grass.
Yeah, he's agoraphobic.
Yep.
Why the hell are we out here?
Like, I can't touch grass. In the basement, bring me the chicken tendy.
One of my favorite characters that I ever played was he went by the name of Bilbo. He was Bilbo Samson. And the idea was like he was a computer nerd before all this shit started. And so I had like the out of shape traits and agoraphobic and, you know. Oop. Alright, this power line is a good sign. This is a good sign. This might be a highway. Yeah, it's a road. Careful here, careful here.
No, you do not need to touch me. I do like the fact that your normal walking speed is slightly faster than theirs.
Yeah, so you can walk away from them, you know? Which might seem a little bit gamey, but if you've ever watched, like, The Walking Dead, it is totally possible to just outwalk these things most of the time. You know?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be frank, I don't know exactly where we are.
Well, I mean, you have a better idea than I do.
So these power lines gotta lead to something. And really, I just want to get us to a point where we can breathe.
I mean, we're outside, so he can't. He's fucking losing his mind. He's the reverse Nathan.
Yep. I still find it funny, like, Nathan's assigned to a bed, but technically it is his bed, but he never sleeps in it.
Yeah.
Actually, to be clear, he can't sleep in it. Alright, the road is gonna turn up here.
Jesus, is this gonna cook off ever?
The fog?
Yeah, like, wow.
On a long enough timeline, yes. Okay. At this bend, I'm gonna stop. Just watch my back. I want to take a look at my map. There's no way this is Moldraw. We're too far west to be Moldraw. I frankly do not know this area of the map.
Cool.
so we're in for a pickle here.
Yeah, but eventually you will find a building if you follow power lines.
Yeah. All right, how many are this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're about to get a little horde together here.
No touch.
Quote 2 will be a TikTok issue. Yeah, TikTok doesn't like quote 2 for damn sure. I don't know if I'm gonna live stream on TikTok again, actually, now that I think about it.
That was so fucked up.
Yeah.
Because, like, the two things that possibly were troublesome were, like, basically innocuous.
Right,
yeah.
right. I don't know. The thing about it is, I actually do have some people there who... Oh, I want this guy's bag. Let's see, I'm gonna keep him on me. I'm gonna try and draw him away from the others. Oh, there we go. Nice.
All right.
Watch. Duffel bag. Nice, let's move. Alright, so it's 11:58. That was a huge win for us. And bag. Nice.
It's the little things.
Clip-on tie. Huge.
Yes. Clip-on ties are important, especially if you can't tie a tie.
Oh, so we were on the back side of the trailer park in Riverside. Yeah, that might be the case. Which means, honestly, we should have moved closer to Riverside. So we're technically going the wrong way. But in this fog, we don't want to pick a fight. You know?
God, no.
Even that one dude was risky business.
Yeah, because you really can't see very far in the...
No. Okay. I think I know where I am. Alright, so this forest has a spiral road in the center of it that leads to a place that we could turn into our base. Okay. Oh, there's some cops here too. Alright. How many? 1, 2, 3. There's 4 cops. We're going to try and pull them off one at a time. They've even got guns. I'm going to draw this guy away. I'm going to make him move fast. There we go. They've got body armor. They've got firearms. I don't want to attack you. You got him. Oh, careful here. Nice.
There we go.
All right, 2 more. I'm going to draw this guy away. Fog is clearing. He's on you. I'm leaving you to him.
Yes.
Nice. Okay. We're each going to take a holster, some gloves, and a helmet at the very least.
Proper boots.
A nightstick, yeah, some boots. A magnum. A shotty. Do you already have a digital watch?
No, I have a classic watch.
Okay. Another shotty. I'm going to pull that off of him. A riot helmet. What kind do I have? Police motorcycle helmet. Okay, so they're the same, except this one has like a face mask aspect to it. We'll take that. We'll take the face mask.
Pistol and a shotgun. No ammo.
Who needs pants? Where we're going, we don't need pants.
Nope. Just the red, white, and blue, baby.
All right, now technically we don't need the bulletproof vest. It's just gonna wear us down or weigh us down, but
Okay.
it could also potentially protect us from some oopsies if one of us does an uh-oh. You know?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm good for doing O's.
Did you get a holster from this guy, by the way? Or did you already have one?
I got a double holster
nice.
off of one of the two Jokers.
Okay, very nice.
The other one had an M9 and a JS 2000.
Okay.
No, I don't think there's ammo in either of them. Oh, never mind, there is a little bit.
Alright. We're good then, we're good. And the fog has cleared just in time. Police roadblocks. So this is what's called a random event. These can spawn anywhere around the map.
Now, are they guaranteed to have the vehicles are trash?
Usually the vehicles are trash, but sometimes they still are recoverable-ish. Sometimes.
So 9mm rounds.
Nice.
Do you already have an M9?
Do I already have a 9mm? No, I've got a Magnum, but no rounds for it. Sad to say.
Alright, then I'm gonna grab this.
This one has a key, but no gas. I'm gonna leave the key in it. 2 empty gas cans, a screwdriver, some more 9mm rounds. A scope. Not bad.
308 rounds.
Nice. That would be for a rifle, I think. I'll carry that. What's your strength, actually, when you look at your skills? Did you say a number? I didn't hear you, if so.
Oh, 5.
Okay, okay. So we're equally strong, actually, but I have the bag, so I'll carry crap for now. Technically, this one does have a little bit of gas, the one you're looting. But we don't have a key for it, I think, right?
Yeah, there was no key in the ignition.
Okay. So the good news is we can technically siphon the gas from it. Now in B42, siphoning requires an additional item, which is called a rubber hose. But in this version of the game, we can just siphon.
That is the most realistic thing, too, is that it takes a hose.
Yeah. Alright, I'm just going to add... This barely had any gas in it, so... I'm going to take this roadblock out. I'm going to put these gas cans and whatever loot I have into the car trunk. And this is going to be our vehicle, since we have a key. Now the only hang-up is we barely have any gas, so I think this thing will not go far before it will no longer work for us.
Yeah, makes perfect sense.
But at least we have a working vehicle with a little bit of gas. And we got 2 gas cans, so we could siphon.
I didn't bother figuring out how to turn it.
You just click and hold left.
Okay.
That's one way. I think there's another way to do it too, but... Yeah, there's also a rotate button on, like, once you placed it. You're still carrying one, right?
Yeah.
You can go ahead and place it.
Okay, I see how to do it. There, we have maintained a orderly line.
All right.
I wish I could pick up the cone and wear.
Oh, can you not pick up the cone?
I mean, you probably can. I wanted to wear it as a hat.
Oh, yeah. I think you can wear it as a hat as a mod. All right. They call me Officer Nurse.
Yeah. I'm like the leader of Cola.
All right. You see this hole in the fence?
Yes.
This is our stop. Okay. Now, if memory serves, we're going to go straight south from here. Okay?
All right. So, as far as the game is concerned, south is down.
No. All right? So your cardinal directions are on your screen. So the top left corner of your screen is...
Okay, so it's the corners.
It's the corners. Is west. The top right is north. The bottom right is east. The bottom left is south. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So before we go, we're going to align ourselves with this missing gate because we want to come back here. I'm going to crouch. It's possible that there's zombies in this forest. They're less likely to see me if I'm crouched. Now, if you right-click and you say walk to, I want you to test that and just play around with that a little bit and see what your guy does. Clicking out here in the obvious.
Okay, and you can keep moving that way. All right.
He'll keep moving towards your square. Now, wherever you click, he will stop there. But I like when I'm going through forests, one advantage of walk to is that your guy will not purposefully walk into any trees if he can help it. He'll do the most efficient path, which means he's less likely to rip his clothes or catch an injury. But it doesn't have.
Oh, you mean the neck laceration where you just go bleh?
Correct. But he still doesn't avoid zombies with walk 2. So you could technically walk right into a zombie. But what I want you to do, if you see or hear a zombie and you're walking 2, I'm going to use you as an example. Stay put. So let's say I'm walking 2 in the woods and you're a zombie. Right when I'm aware of you, I'm just going to hold shift for just a second. And I'm technically running, but just a little bit, just so I can get ahead of the zombie.
Okay, cool.
Okay?
I get how that works.
And unless you're clumsy, which is a trait in the game, normally bumping into one zombie won't injure you or knock you over onto your ass. Okay?
Good.
Now, we're probably going to lose each other in this forest. So we're going to keep heading south, and eventually we should hit, from here, we should hit a road. Okay?
Shitty thing is, with the hard of hearing, I already know I'm not going to hear shit.
Yeah, but you, and because you're agoraphobic, you won't get the panic. See, like as Nathan, that's how I know when there's a zombie in the woods, is he'll notice and he'll panic before I do. You know?
Oh, dude, that's good to know.
Yeah. But because you got agoraphobic, you don't have that benefit. Now, if we were using the in-game chat, we could also kind of Marco Polo each other if we got separated, you know?
Yeah.
Which is nice. It's going to be a little bit of a walk. It's going to be a little bit of a walk.
Well, that's fine. It sounds like I'll be NPCing in tomorrow's Dead Die Here.
I'm excited for that. I found the road. I only know the basics of your role tomorrow, but I think you're going to have a good time with it. Here we go.
Yeah, I have absolutely no idea. I'm looking forward to doing something, whatever it is, you know. The whole idea here is, like, it's just good to have that as tools to enhance the story when and where you can and when it's needed.
Right. We're going to keep going south. That road is our first landmark. If we get separated, it's on our map. We can always meet back at that road. Now, that road moves in a spiral in this fenced-in forest. And in the center of that spiral is an old radio tower. Okay?
Okay.
And that's where we're headed to.
I was expecting like a park or a forest tower, you know, ranger tower or something like that.
It's similar to that, but it's like I already see it actually. So I'm almost there. There's a fence around this compound.
Jesus.
Do you see it?
Yes.
Okay, good. We're heading towards that now.
Well, I mean, I stopped for a second because, you know.
It's okay. There's no rush. But there's
no, there is a rush.
There's a fence around this tower that we cannot climb. We have to go in through the front door of this compound. And I'm going to meet you at the fence. Not at the front door, but at the exterior fence. You'll see me as you get closer to the tower.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that is not something that you'd climb easy. And then is the gate on the north side of...
The gate is on the east, but I'm staying on the north side waiting for you until I see you. We'll go to the gate together. Oh, I see you. Hold on. You're headed, look along the fence line. You should see me. I'm just north of you.
There we go.
We're gonna go this way. Now, I don't see any here, but my experience coming to this place is that there usually are zombies here. Maayong buntag, Hans. So prepare yourself. If you have a weapon, equip it.
Yep, I got my baton out.
Yeah, same.
Because they will respect my authority.
There we go. One of my favorite Project Zomboid YouTube videos. There's a guy called Two Wheeled Gaming. He makes these, like, I guess it's roleplay, but it's just him, you know? And he makes these great series. And in one of them, he ends up using this as a base. I didn't even know this existed before his video. Okay. So, the interior of this building will have, at the very least, sinks that we can drink from.
Good. Good, because I'm thirsty.
I don't know if there's a back door. And I don't know if these windows can be traditionally opened.
Well, the upside is I didn't see anyone.
Yeah, I don't hear anyone either. Yeah, so the downside is we're going to have to bust a window to get in. I'm going to choose this one because I don't think we'll use this computer room. Step back, I don't want to hurt you.
No, hit me. I'd like to eat those pieces of glass.
Alright, there is a water dispenser here. We can right-click and drink from it.
Like almost 50 thirst.
Okay. Flashlight. Some batteries.
A hole puncher and a scissors. Matches.
Nice, those matches.
You know, that's
a huge.
Those are the first matches I've fucking seen.
Huge.
Like, I have not found matches in my time playing yet. It's just, or even a lighter. It's crazy. Ooh, a radio. A welder's mask.
Nice. Huge. Now this,
lighter and cigarettes too.
Nice.
Son of a bitch.
My guy is agitated because I think I am a smoker. Alright. For the most part, this place can live here. The loot that's here, I mean, can stay. Because we intend, or I intend for this to become our base. It's away from everything else. There's a chance that we could survive here.
Yeah. Makeup.
Unfortunately, there's no bottles for us to bottle any water with.
Yeah.
So we can't bring any water with us. So we're going to make sure we drink before we go. There's one more place for us to search here, and it's this shed next to the generator outside. The only thing is, this place has no windows, so if it doesn't open, shit. Crowbar, nice. Lug wrench, pipe wrench, shovel, saw, shovel, tire pump, wrench. Honestly, huge. That shovel would be a better weapon, I think, than your baton, because it uses 2 hands, but the downside of it is you can't hold your bag. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, Yellow? Good to see you, man. Alright, I am going to drop off a bunch of our loot in a little doom pile. Frosty's favorite thing that I do.
Should I keep the bag on me?
Yeah, but I might want to empty it out.
Yeah, it is empty, alright.
Might be a B42 only thing. In Riverside, there's a bait shop with a free rain collector. I usually grab that when I set up at the station. Yes, that is also in B41. The bait shop with the rain collector. And there's another one, actually. There's 2. There's one at the edge of Riverside, and then there's one way far from Riverside. But it's still close to Riverside. Both of them have that. In B41, we need a carpentry skill in order to move that rain barrel, unfortunately, without breaking it. His new favorite is you walking off of second-story buildings. Okay, so just to be clear, I was pushed. It's 8:20 p.m. So, frankly, we might as well rest and get started in the morning.
All right.
We don't have beds here yet, but we can use these chairs. I think. Oh, my guy's not sleepy yet. Okay, we can't use the chair.
Yep. I'm too panicked to sleep.
You'll be less panicked as you spend time inside, but okay. So the only problem with the car is the route to get the car here is quite out of the way. Like we can't drive it through the forest to that road.
No, we'll be bouncing off trees like we're Sonny Bono.
Yeah. But we can pull a Frosty here. I'm gonna drop my bag. I'm going to put my crowbar on my back. And we will exercise. I will do sit-ups for 60 minutes.
So how do you do exercising?
So click on your heart on the left-hand side of the screen. Then click on the health tab.
Oh, okay, I see.
And then exercise, and then sit-ups, and then you increase the time. I like to do 60. And then your guy will just do it. In single player, of course, you can speed through the time of it.
I like that the animation syncs up at least.
Right. Huh. What's really cool is, this is a little known fact about Zomboid. The animation for your character doing exercises actually changes at certain milestones of fitness. So, like if you have low fitness when your guy does exercise, you'll see he has the improper form, his arms are shaky, you know what I mean? Like, you can tell he's not used to exercising. By the time you have 10 fitness, your form is perfect, and your guy, he still gets exhausted at the end, but his you know, you can tell that he knows what he's doing, you know, with the exercise. I just think that's a cool little feature.
So out of shape.
Yeah, this should give us a little bit of fitness, XP, and tire us out so that we can rest. I think I'm restful too. Isn't that my I'm a restless sleeper actually. Okay, so that means I'll wake up or I'll lose fatigue quicker. I don't friggin' know honestly what it means. In multiplayer it's totally different. Yo, welcome Kenix. Good to see you, man.
No, he's just struggling now.
He's at the end. He's exhausted. And,
Oh, yeah.
And you got a rip in your pants there. All right, did you get the drowsy moodle?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Now we should be able to right-click on the chairs. You might have to right-click on its feet to sleep. Okay, it doesn't want to let me. There we go. All right, I'm gonna wake us up at 5:30 a.m.
Okay.
And to wake up in multiplayer, I just have to move my guy, but I'm not gonna do that till 5:30 a.m. All right. So now if you just WASD, it should wake you. There you go, perfect.
That is very convenient.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way in single player. In single player, your guy wakes up naturally, or if you have to set an alarm, right? And that's the advantage of the digital watch, is that you can set alarms on it.
Yeah.
And I think it also gives you the date.
And temperature.
Yeah.
Which is really nice.
Right. Oh.
Especially when it displays burger freedom unit.
Burger freedom.
Yeah, you know, that Fahrenheit.
And kills. Oh, does it also display your kills if you have a digital watch? You don't get your kills without a digital watch, is that true? Or you're survived for? Alright.
Oh, yeah, the survive for in that. But I've killed 2 zombies with my bare hands.
Very nice, very nice.
Use your hand.
In anticipation of bringing the car back, I'm going to move these roadblocks out of the way.
I guess the other thing is
Yep.
getting to a gas station.
Yes. Yeah. And there's a couple in this area. There's a couple gas stations in this zone. All right, let's go back the way we came. We're going to go back to the cop car. We're going to push it for as long as we can in an effort to get here with the car, or to a gas station preferably. At least we have weapons and armor now, so this start has been better for us than the previous ones. All right. In theory, we go straight north from here. Are you with me? Where'd you go?
No, I'm already in the
Oh, you're already going. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, because I didn't see any zombies on my way here, I feel safe enough that I'm not going to sneak. I'm just going to walk too.
That's kind of what I figured.
Yeah. Yo, Hans, you hurt yourself? Did you get hit on the bike or what?
Ooh.
Yeah, sounds like it. I already see our middle break area, the road, the spiral road.
Yep, I'm to that road.
Welcome, Mr. Hump. Good to see you, buddy. Short story. His girlfriend got Tampo. Hans drove the bike like crazy. He crashed and broke his leg. Jesus! Yeah, don't let your woman drive you mad, man. Baby, I love you. Don't make me date one of your friends, okay? That's what you tell her. Don't tell her that. She will not appreciate it. But you do need to communicate that message somehow. Use your creativity.
I found the road. Wow. I think I did a pretty good job. Yeah.
Good job. Do you still have the matches or the lighter on you?
No, I left those.
No problem, no problem. Now, I know that there is a way to this place. We go back the way we came towards the trailer park.
Mm-hmm.
But we're not gonna go that way. Or will we? Yeah, I guess we will. I don't know how far this thing's gonna go before we run out of gas. We're on E, so
It'll be fine.
I'm gonna get us as close as I can to the trailer park. And now that it's not foggy, we'll engage in some combat there, potentially.
Excellent.
It didn't run out of gas.
I was just gonna say.
She's a piece of shit. Yeah, she's stalling, but she's not out of gas.
I mean, in reality, it's just buying us extra coasting time.
Yep, not bad. That's the gas. Alright, get ready to get out of the car. Let's go.
Yep.
We're gonna secure this area. I got this one.
Yep.
And we'll fuel up the car. There's a few more coming from the woods over here.
Alright. Let's see if I can die in it. Yes.
I got the other one.
Broke the shovel.
That was quick.
Yeah, it was. We got... Oh boy. There's a bunch of them heading our way. Probably should emergency fuel up the vehicle.
Okay.
Hopefully it's close enough.
I couldn't fuel it from that side with the V key, so I think it's the gas is on the opposite side. Can you turn the car around? I'll distract the undead. And then when you get out, you'll hit V while you're on the side V for vehicle. And it should let you refuel.
Yep. Fill her up.
Once she's full, let me know and I'll come back to you. I'm just bringing the undead away.
Yeah. Nearly there.
Okay. I'm bringing the undead behind the diner. was risky bisky. But I did it.
Alright. I'm gonna start filling the extra gas cans up while you're
Okay.
doing that.
I'm gonna try and grab some food from inside of here. Because I'm sure we're both hungry.
Yep. Alright, got both cans full.
Nice.
Bam, stop resisting.
Oh, she opened this door. Wait a minute. Are these zombies Romero zombies? They are shambling. Okay. Let's get in the cop car.
Don't worry about it, just let it out.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go, okay, whatever. Alright, in the glove box, I'm going to put food. I'm putting all the food that I've collected.
Oh, that's dangerous. Bagel, it's stale. Excellent.
Stale bagel?
We'll eat that stale bagel.
You know, I didn't know this, but apparently bagel, that's like a Jewish thing. I didn't realize that.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't realize that they were the inventors of the bagel.
Yeah, I really didn't know either.
Alright, so at least we have some gas. Alright, now we're gonna go on an adventure. Yeah, there are some cars over here. Let's keep an eye out for keys. This car does suck.
Oh yeah.
I think I see some keys on the ground. Hold on.
Yep, those are. Oh, I got out.
Okay.
Let's see, what is it? Chevrolet Crease Wagon.
That's,
I think
that's
it's
the
either this
white or
white
the
or
red one.
one.
Yeah, correct. Alright, there are a lot of zombies here. That 3 is maybe one too many for you.
No.
How bad is it? It's obviously not infected or you'd be dead.
Fuck.
Rip up socks or other clothes.
Yeah, I got lacerated on the neck. I almost just died.
I believe it. I'll try and drag these away. Don't let them see if you can help it. Yeah, just stay in the field. Okay, so to heal that laceration, you're gonna need food. You're gonna need a full belly.
Yep, I need to get back into the truck.
Yep. There's 2 that are. Oh, I got one of the 2. I'm gonna try and grab the other one.
Yep.
Oh, one saw you. Let's see. Move to the driver's seat.
Alright.
Get out from the driver's seat. You'll hold B to move. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, or move the car.
Yeah, or that.
Yeah, either one. That was close.
That's right. Use the back of the vehicle. And the sides.
Woo! You're doing good. Just remember that that car is a piece of shit.
Oh yeah.
It may die on you. But we're about to abandon it, so whatever damage you do to it, it's not really a big deal. Feel free to use it in a destructive way.
Well, yes.
Nice. All right, I'm here. I'll try and take a few more of these out. Your belly's still full of food?
No.
That's your next priority. It's the only way to heal that wound in the meantime.
We definitely got a lot more of them heading this way.
It's okay. Although I am getting a little bit bent out of shape here. Alright, I'm gonna try and grab this lady's bag for you. Got it? Alright, I'm on my way to you.
Okay.
Wait, move your car. I don't want you to get bit at the window there. Yeah, come down here in the parking lot a bit.
Oh god, I can't see you.
No, you can't. I'm here. I'm getting in. Alright. Get us out of here. We'll go back over to the gas station. Let's see if it's clear. Alright. Let's swap seats.
Wait, do we gotta get out to do that?
Yes, we do.
Okay, that's
Chinese fire drill. Chinese fire drill.
There we go.
Oh, shit. Hold on. Keep an eye on that one walking towards you. I want to see if I can get us some water bottles from here.
Yep.
Water bottle 2. Perfect. All right, I'm on my way back out.
Excellent. Yep.
On my way to the vehicle. I'm in.
I thought for sure.
And we're
I
good.
thought for sure there I was fucking gonna die.
Nope, you lived. You did it. You're already better than you were a minute ago. All right, check the glove. There's a water bottle in there for you. There's also a green duffel bag. You can equip that on your back.
Yep.
Nice. Woo! All right, we are done. And yes, they must be Romero zombies. I'm noticing all of them are shamblers. So at some point, Frosty and I changed our settings for our random runs. Unless I did not choose random run, if I chose 0 to hero as our settings. For you and me, I mean. But I doubt that because we had the random spawn, didn't we? I don't remember exactly.
Oh, that's bad.
We're okay. We're okay.
Oh, I gotta eat a croissant.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm not dead.
Okay, good. The brakes on this thing are not exactly... Oh,
Well, this
is not good.
that makes your asshole pucker up.
Yeah, it does, dude. The great puckering of our time.
Yes, the puckering.
The puckering. This car is on its last leg, bro.
Yeah, I did my best to not hit the front end at all.
It's okay, it's okay. The coasting is actually helping us in a roundabout way, as you mentioned before.
Yeah, because then it drops the sound off, and that's what's good.
Right.
Yeah, give me the cake. Well, I'm already back up to half at least.
Good. This car is such a piece of shit.
Yes.
But I'd rather have a car than no car.
Goddamn right.
I don't think that was our road. Let me double check. Oh, it might have been. Fuck, I need to go back.
I just ate a tub of margarine.
Okay. That'll do it.
Oh, yeah, it did something.
Yeah. You're gonna have oily shits for the next year and a half. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Why is my green screen freaking out? What the fuck? What the hell? Since when? Since when? Oh, maybe my camera got moved. Okay, that's working now. How long was it like that, chat? All right, here we go.
Excellent.
I think this is our road. This has got to be the road, dude.
Yeah, it looks like it. I just popped open my map.
Well, you survived your first neck laceration. Congratulations.
Yeah. Could have been real bad.
Oh, yeah. You could have, this car is crying for mercy, dude.
One of these times it's not gonna fucking turn back over for it.
It barely turns over as it is. Why did you put this evil on us, Ricky Bobby? Why did you say that shit? Why did you bring that shit to life?
Well, I mean, if it didn't happen, it wouldn't be fun, right? This is when your brakes go out and you can't make a turn. Yeah, it really is a spiral road.
I told you.
Yeah, there we go.
We're here. Home sweet home. We'll just let her coast into her resting spot. There we go. All right. So, we're going to grab everything we can out of here, with the exception of the gas cans. Oh. Green screen is still kind of screwy. What is it doing, chat? What is going on with the green screen? fix some lighting. Let's see. Ha! Yeah, I think it's screwy now. What is going on, green screen? What's wrong with you?
It's tired. It's tired of being green.
It's giving up, bro. It's giving up. It's giving up. Alright, the gas can stay because we're going to need to find another car. And we're going to want the cans to gas it up. Alright, all of this loot can go on the ground. I think my guy is a smoker.
Is there?
Yep.
That means that we've got to make like a campfire or whatever.
A campfire. I think, didn't you say you had matches and a lighter?
Did I drop them on the ground here? Oh no, I put them in back here. Yeah, it's matches, lighters, cigarettes, box of 9mm rounds.
Nice. Just gonna take the lighter. Get a little smoky smoke. Calm my titties. Ah, sweet, sweet tobacco.
That's what's good for you.
All right. It's 3:40 p.m. We still have time to go back out. How's your? Let's see how his health is doing. Medical check. Medical check. Medical check. He's got some dirty frickin' bandages. Medical check. He's got his left upper arm is kinda fucked. It's okay. It's okay. All right, so you made a good point, which is we're going to need to have a campfire because this place doesn't have a stove anyway, so we can't cook. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my time to find some firewood. And what do you know? I found one right away.
Yeah, I saw some what do you call it? Logs.
I need a second log. Two logs. And some sort of rag. I think we've got one of those in here.
Well, if not, I do have some rags on me, so I can drop one or rip sheets.
Yeah. I'll use this one on the floor. All right.
Next.
We officially have a... Now, how do I have to remember how to do this. Campfire materials. That does not do it. I got the campfire kit. Right-click ground. Thank you, Happus. Building a campfire. Nice. Okay, we have the basics. We just need some additional wood.
There's... I wonder, does it like, is there log? Are these actually logs or is it just loot pile?
That's like a loot pile, which I did find logs in. But no more.
Oh.
Now I need it. Yeah, I'm gonna forage for firewood, and I'm just gonna walk around the. Just gonna walk around the area here.
And then do you put it on specifically search for firewood?
I do. I don't think it makes a huge difference though, unless you're good at foraging. But you're gonna need to take your helmet off, or you're gonna get a major penalty to your foraging. Oh, what was that?
Yay, branches.
That'll help. We want some branches. We want some logs.
Yeah, I'm basically just gonna walk the fence perimeter and grab whatever pops up. Does crouching help with your searching?
Crouching does, and so does holding right click.
Oh.
Both of those do. Now, I normally only do one or the other. With the exception of Dead Die Here, as Nathan, I do both. Simply because, I don't know, I move very slow as Nathan. That's kind of one of my...
Yeah.
The things that I do as him. It's just part of how I play him.
He is a slow man.
Yes. Help. I've been shot.
Oh, Jesus. That shit was wild. Brother Crow took a bullet for me. Brother Anton put it in him.
Yeah, yep.
Sweet, I found a log.
Nice.
At least one, eh? And from everything I've seen with Build 42, like, that seems like it's much more amenable to the survivalist lifestyle.
Yes, dude. They've cranked it up to 100, you know? So one of the goals that they stated in making Build 42 is that they wanted to make it possible for you to play on a map that had no civilization, but yet still survive and thrive. So, like, go fully from, you know, like, primitive to not modern. Like, you're not going to be making, like, modern computers or machine guns, but...
No.
You know, at least you could make, like, body armors and shit, you know?
Yeah.
Which makes total sense.
As far as the blacksmith and that goes, most of that I've seen from a guy called Shizzle.
Yeah?
He spends a lot of time base building and that kind of shit. I've seen him build some interesting, he'll I don't know if it's Moldra, but one of the towns, it has, like, a fucking bunch of, like, tall fenced, built, houses or whatever.
Right.
And usually he'll hold up in something like that and he'll fence it off.
Yeah.
But, like, as soon as he can, he likes to start dicking around with, like, the blacksmithing. So that's where I've learned a lot of the blacksmithing stuff from.
Yeah. I think it's good. I think it's going to lend itself to multiplayer even more than it was already, you know, like, it'll be more useful to have, like, this guy's our blacksmith, this guy's our tailor.
Very much so.
All right, so you're going to right-click the fire, and you're going to say add fuel. And you'll add, like, your log and your various wooden stuff that you found. The only thing you don't really need to add is twigs. We'll keep the twigs over here in a pile, because we'll use that as tinder to start the fire in the future. All right, so this fire is
really
already
doesn't like
good
that
for 8 hours. Perfect. Don't stand on the fire. Don't walk through the fire. Trust me, it will be a bad day.
Or will it?
Oh, it will. Trust me, it will be a bad day.
I mean, come on, we play Helldivers. I spend most of my time on fire.
All right, so we do have some food. I'm gonna cook us. Unfortunately, we don't have a pot, so I can't make a real meal.
Yeah.
But I can at least get some of this food in our belly.
And believe it or not, folks, you can do a lot without anything. Like, you can cook a lot of the stuff, like, for real. Like, a lot of this, you can lay it on top of the coals and just let it cook that way.
Yep.
That's what the soldiers used to do in the Revolutionary War and periods like that. If they didn't have any thing, they would just put it like on top of a piece of wood or right on the coals.
I remember in Scouts, we would wrap it. We would just put a bunch of stuff on like a tin foil, wrap it all together in a big ball, and throw it into the fire.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good shit.
It's yummy, dude.
Yeah.
Eating your corn with your meat juice.
Fucking right.
Yeah, dude, so
Corn,
yummy.
carrots, potato, hamburger, or whatever meat you got.
Ham, potatoes, tomatoes. Right?
Mm-hmm.
What's
We
not
call,
to love?
We call that a hobo dinner.
Yummy, dude. I'll be a hobo.
Fucking right.
I'll be a hobo tonight. Just waiting for some of this to cook. It cooks a little bit slower than it would in like a stove. But that's okay.
Yeah, you know, and it'd be, it wouldn't be a good idea for us to eat it until it's cooked. Don't be a weirdo and eat undercooked thing.
No, maybe if you have iron gut.
I'm telling you right now, what one are you gonna grab?
I'm grabbing them all out of there. Once it's all cooked, we'll have half each.
All right. Yeah, I'm looking forward to taking iron gut in the, if it's possible anyway, in the hospital.
Yes.
That die here.
Yes.
And I'm gonna eat like everything. I'm gonna be a weirdo about it.
One of the guys who plays with us, Yerkish Delight, one of his first characters in any roleplay with us, and I'm talking years ago, man, this is like 5 years ago, he played a guy who only ate worms. Like, even when we had other food available, he only ate worms. I made an undercooked hamburger for my 16th birthday, says Wendy. Got sick for 2 weeks. Yeah, I believe it, dude. Alright, I'm gonna put out this fire. Alright.
Fire, oh no.
I'm gonna eat half of this ground beef. Yeah, we can step inside. And I will put
Shut the door.
I'll put the other half here. That's for you. I'm gonna eat half of this salmon. And I'll put the other half on the table. That's for you.
This battery looks like it's delicious.
Oh, delicious battery. Yum.
Rosewood, man.
This half of this shrimp is also for you.
Oh yeah. Shrimp is fucking delicious.
So the thing about beef is you can eat undercooked beef. There is a risk of food in real life. I mean, there is a risk of foodborne illness, but it's low. But anytime you grind the beef, like ground beef, that has to be cooked thoroughly. That cannot be medium rare. At all. I've gotten food poisoning twice, Wendy. Once from a steakhouse, and once from a hamburger at a Ruby Tuesday. All right, so all the food that's on this table is for you, the salmon and the steak. You can have the rest of that.
Steak.
Okay, this shoddy.
Oh, I am full to bursting.
Okay. Just keep the other one in your inventory, and the next time you're not full to bursting, eat her up, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, this shoddy is staying. This shoddy is getting the burret. Still no rounds for that, sadly.
For the
for the Magnum. But we have 5 rounds for the, 5 rounds for the shotty that I'm holding. That's not enough to take out a horde, but it is enough to secure our escape if we get in truly desperate times.
Yeah, for the 9 that I have 1 full mag, and then I got 28 loose rounds in the duffel bag.
Okay. I haven't yet published my training day where I taught Trundle all about guns. I took him from aiming 0 to like aiming 6 in 1 training day. So I'm going to repeat some of that to you just to make sure that we're on the same page. Yeah. When you, like if you aim your gun at me from where you are, don't shoot me, preferably. But if you aim, you'll notice that the longer you aim at me and stand still, the greener the outline around me gets.
Yeah.
Okay, and if I move...
Well, in this case, it's just staying orange, but...
Okay.
You know, it's because my shooting is bad.
It's because your shooting is bad, but as I get closer... Is it green now?
No.
No?
No, it's orange.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Where the hell is shooting?
You're shooting?
Yeah, I have aiming 0.
Yeah, me too, but yet when I aim... Maybe it's a shotgun thing. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure that it is. I mean, you know, it makes sense.
Yeah.
But it is really funny that I can literally do this and, like,
it
doesn't turn green.
Yeah. Yeah, so stopping to aim... Typically, the longer you're standing still, aiming at a target, the better your shot is going to be. The more likely it is that you're going to get a chance of success. Okay? But if you're, like, aiming and backing up, even though that feels like it wouldn't be terrible, it actually is terrible for your aim. Okay?
Oh, yeah, it goes from orange right to red.
Right. Generally speaking, you are terrible with guns until you hit level 6. Level 6 is the sweet spot. And in a PvP sense, the advice would be never use any gun other than shotties until you hit level 6. Okay?
Oh, yeah, I remember you talking about that. I don't remember the content creator that you watch for all the PvP tips.
Yes.
But I remember you talking about this stuff.
Her name is Mira, and she's an incredible Project Zomboid PvP creator. She doesn't make a lot of content, but what she does make is great. So yeah. So long story short, we can hit the hay, and in the morning we'll go back out there and we'll do some more chaos. We're gonna try and get ourselves a new car tomorrow. I'll wake us at 5:30 a.m.
Right. Oh yes, too panicked to sleep, that's right.
It'll go away in a minute. The longer you stay indoors, the more your agoraphobia will go away. Also, agoraphobia will get better the longer you survive. By the time it's been like a month or 2, it should only really affect you in like wide open fields.
So it does lessen over time. Same thing with claustrophobia, I would take it, right?
Yep, correct. Eventually, Jeremiah was able to sleep in the big house, as an example.
That's actually really good to know, because that changes how you would make use of those to basically reclaim them as like free points.
Right. We can also take beta blockers to make your panic go away so that you can sleep. But we don't have beta blockers yet. We haven't been lucky enough to get any of those, so.
Upside is it went away.
Okay.
So I'm good to hit the chair.
I'm good to hit the chair, baby. Hell yeah.
Oh my god, talk about a terrible way to fucking sleep for any amount of time in one of those, like, office chairs.
Yeah. Yeah. I normally play with Soto, so you can, with much time, get rid of alcoholic, smoker, etc. Yeah, dude. I can see that as well. I hope they add that to the base game.
Yeah, it would make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, soda.
Nice. Bum 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 bum. I'm pretty sure that's a mechanic shop. I think that there's some cars over yonder. Wait, no, I made a mistake. This is a diner. And this is the mechanic shop. Okay. We're going back to where we were yesterday. How's your health? You're still lacerated, right?
Let me remove the bandages.
You have a clean one ready, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, it's still ticking away.
Okay. Let's change that upper arm bandage too. Oh, that healed. Nice.
Yep.
Okay. We're gonna try and get rid of this cop car today. Now, I noticed on our way here there was another pair of cop cars.
Yes.
We'll see if we can't get those.
That would be quite convenient.
Oh, Lord. She does not like us at all, buddy.
No.
But at least she's wheels.
Man, that engine's gotta be, like...
Red, dude. Red. Maybe 2% if I guessed.
But as long as it keeps turning over.
Right. But if it does this in the middle of a group, we have to bail and just fight our way.
Yeah, it's gonna fucking be bad.
Yeah. I'm trying to go fast, as dangerous as that is, because I want to make use of our coasting ability as much as we can.
Yeah, that, what was it, like 55 mile per hour roundabout area?
Yeah, because I'm a speed demon, I accelerate quicker, and I think I can go past the normal cap of speed limit for a car.
That is kind of cool.
Neither of those cars will be functional.
No.
No way this thing would survive a horde. No. In a worst case scenario, I'll have to throw on the lights and... Oh, look, that's the brakes, by the way. Like, this thing has no brakes. Also. Did I mention that?
Yeah. Who needs brakes?
Oh, she's not turning over at all now. Oh no. She might be dead, bro. She might be dead. Let's see. Engine, 1%.
Hold on.
No, she's not even turning over any longer.
What?
She might be donezo completely. We do have 2 gas cans in the back that should be full. Let's see, her battery is also... Oh, she only has 9% battery remaining. Because if you watched my recent video on cars, everybody, you would know.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
grabbed the can.
Are you overweight as a result?
No.
Okay.
I'm at 9 out of 12.
Okay, let's walk this way. This is gonna bring us back up to where we were.
Yeah, I actually watched that video because I had just enough time to do it.
I'll kill this guy.
Yes. Murder. Ooh, he's got a gun. Oh, it's an narcotic. Kill that rat fucker cop.
Rat fucker cop.
Yes.
She had some ammo, which is nice.
We got another one coming up from behind.
I trust you to deal with it.
3. And they're not all from the same direction. There's one getting close to behind you, but yeah, they turned it. All over, asshole. Yeah, give me that blink.
This one's still alive. I'll get her. Hold on. Don't hit me. Don't hit me.
Yep.
I was just fixing my inventory. Alright. I would consider this a success so far.
Mm-hmm.
We continue. Hopefully it just remains a trickle like this.
Yeah.
Blue
when
hat
it
is
doesn't,
for you.
that becomes... Yep. Oh man, it's a spiffo sh...
Why does the Solar Creed have an entire shed full of spiffo shit?
Well, I mean, my guess is it has something to do with the pond. Some sort of a agreement, maybe?
Zombie at the wood line. Use yours. I'll take these two. Correction. These 4.
Shit, behind you, behind you, behind you. Run.
Woo!
Oh god, there's a bunch.
Let's move back down the road. We'll force them to come from one direction. We're good here. We'll keep backing up as we fight. That'll increase our nimble skill. If more than one aggro's you, just back it up as you fight. Very nice. Yo, welcome back, Rippin' Fat Dabs.
Yeah, fat dab. Jesus, there's a bunch. Oh, a bunch, I mean 2 more.
Well, remember, they follow the sound of our car. So this little highway should be full of them. Nice. We have got a journey ahead of us on foot.
Well, you know.
But at least we're armored up, we're kitted up, we're doing fine. You know? You're speaking through that new hole in your throat.
Mm-hmm.
In a roundabout way, we're doing better than ever. Wow, I love it. The Lonnie Drury, dude. The graceful gardener, smoker, nutritionist. Hooray for new throat holes. Yay.
Yes.
Bing bing. Fetish unlocked.
Yeah, let me in your throat hole, baby. What's the worst that could happen? Walking down a road.
Yep. Is this the spot on our map that was... Yeah, it is, surprisingly. Okay, so this looks like it also goes towards our little thing.
Okay.
So it might be a shortcut to our zone that I didn't know about before.
Be convenient.
Yep, that'd be convenient.
Street lights, so we gotta be getting close to the city.
Yeah, we're getting close to town. We're almost to the, well, we're quite a ways from Riverside, actually. But... A limited data plan. Damn you. We're doing it, Peter. We're doing it.
Yes, in spite of a rough start.
I think we're doing pretty good for ourselves here.
Yeah.
My guy's already tired, which is unfortunate. I think it's because I was carrying too much, or because we went to sleep on those piece of shit chairs. So once we get
Probably a little bit of both.
Once we get the car situation figured out, getting proper beds. All right, we've got about 10 up ahead. I'll try and pull this guy, and we'll just try and keep him split up. We'll keep him on the open road. We can't trust the woods.
No.
In fact, as we make noise, more might come out of the woods. Nice. That's 3. More are coming out of the woods, but they're past the cars.
Doesn't look like anyone's coming up behind us.
Yeah, I think behind us is still clear. Hit her right in the nuts.
Yeah, you always got him in the nuts.
Oh,
Behind you.
Yo, shit. You spooky mother. What are you doing over here? Lots of cops.
Yeah, no one's surprised. Alright, looks like this one here and then another one behind the vehicles.
One more out of the woods.
Alright, I see him.
Another one out of the woods.
Oh, hey, look, cops. What were they doing in the woods?
Whew. Lots of drama here.
Yeah.
With all these rat fucker cops.
Yes. Always make sure that you take care of the rat fucker cops.
There should be one more kind of hidden over here. Yeah, she had a double holster too. Nice. Nice. Alright, holster right. Holster left. Alright, I'm kitted up. I'm kitted up. I'm kitted up. I can fight all day. Alright.
Nice. Very nice.
I am disappointed that the cop with the shotty had no ammo. That's a bummer.
Yeah. That would be nice.
Another empty gas can. Some more ciggies. A Louisville map. We may end up using these cars as our bed for the night. I hear one, but I don't see him.
Yeah, I see it.
Yo, Echo, with the 5 months. Congratulations, man. Thank you for your support.
Not no standing on it. Apparently not.
They want you to stand on like the groin or chest. The legs just won't do it.
That makes sense.
All right, we have an annotated map here. If it's it's a Louisville annotated map. That's vomit. We're not going there anytime soon. All right, so the problem is I'm very tired, which means my combat is not gonna be good.
Yeah.
But it's also 1 p.m., so I don't want to rest, you know?
Yep. I mean, my hope is that we can make it to the,
There's another group of at least 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. 6 visible,
right,
maybe one more hiding. Yeah, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I called it exactly.
Yep.
Bag them up, bag them up, bag them up, bag them up.
That's 2 down.
Watch out. There's 2 on the ground here. They're going to stand up. One's a crawler now.
One one's dead.
Nice. Are you tired yet in game?
No.
Yo, Echo, today isn't PZRP. Today's just a random run with Vog. We're having a great time, actually. The RP has been great, too, though, to answer your direct question. See more at the wood line here. I'm quite far from you. I had to do like a tactical retreat.
All right. I got 3 of them now. Yes, a dangerous game.
Whew. Well, here's those cop cars. This may be our first signs of life here for us. I did hit one. I didn't see any keys on any of those zombies.
No.
Alright, I'm gonna break into this one. Some ciggies, some matches.
Yeah, and we do got more just up the road.
They'll hear what we're doing. They'll come see us soon.
That's what I'm watching for.
Alright, I'm gonna check this one.
Yep.
Mold draw map. That's a banger for us.
Nice.
Let's see what's in the trunk. Unfortunately, no keys for either one. All right. I'm too tired to keep fighting, and we're about to get to the main group of them, I think. So, do me
Head back to those other vehicles.
Yeah, do me a favor. Can you sit in this car and then get out real quick? On my screen, you're stopping. Perfect. You look like you were goose stepping.
Oh, cool. No, that'd be bad.
Yep.
That would offend someone.
Someone.
Oh, cool. It even says if it's from the mod. Alright. Cursoring over the clothing.
Yeah. Yeah, the game will tell you if it's got, like, if the item you're holding onto is from the base game or something else.
And honestly, that's, like, really, really nice.
I love that, yeah. Alright, so, I think I had to bust the window on that one. I don't remember if I had to bust the window on this one. Let me check. This one is... Technically, it's got both its windows. So, I think we should sleep in this one. Or you sleep in this one and I sleep in this one. That's probably smarter. That way, if we have to get out, we both have a seat we can climb to.
Alright.
Let's see here. I'm just gonna sleep.
Ooh, a
Lipstick on a pig!
How do you sleep in the vehicle?
Hit V for vehicle, and you'll see some Z's. That's one of your options.
I'm too panicked.
Oh, because you're outdoors! Oh! We won't be able to do this. We won't be able to do this, even if you were ridiculously tired.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think, maybe if you're ridiculously tired, we could. I don't know.
Yeah, it says I'm drowsy.
Okay. Alright. See this direction?
Uh-huh.
This is the direction of home. Let us begin.
Oh, dear God.
Yep. We're gonna go straight, yeah, a little bit of a curve now. Yeah, sorry, I almost led us the wrong way. Gonna go straight west. I think eventually it'll lead us to a fence. There might be a hole in the fence, or we might have to climb it.
Alright.
The good news is we get to drop off some of our loot. The bad news is, boy, is this going to take a minute. at least we get to use all of our daylight.
Yes. And I guess the other upside is that, given the time and everything, most likely it'll mean that we'll have this to continue.
Yes, that's a good point. Yeah, but we still have time. I still got 30 minutes left, if that's okay.
Well, yeah. That's what I mean. Like, most likely, though, like we're still going to be alive.
Yeah, I agree.
Which is a good thing.
I agree. Which means there can be a part 2.
Exactly. Oh man, and holy shit! When you sent that thumbnail this morning, I just died laughing.
I tried to turn your avatar into like a thing that would fit the format of my thumbnail. Did I do good or no?
Yes.
Is it okay?
Oh my god, yeah. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Do you have that as like its own?
Yeah, I can send that to you with like a chroma background. Yeah, or transparent.
Yeah, that'd be sweet.
Yeah. I thought you would dig that.
Oh man, I told Rage and my normal co-host, I showed him that, and he looked at it and he's like that grin. I'm like, yeah, that's the kind of grin that you have when you're about to walk into a school with a test on or something. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh man, it was just great. It was like this right here is fucking great, eh?
I've been trying really hard to like step up my thumbnail game, you know?
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing the same thing that we were talking about, like with the multiple thumbnails.
Yeah.
I have to spend time on the computer, find applications and stuff that I can get used to using in order to put together actual artwork.
Yeah.
Because I used to do stuff like that, nothing super fancy, but it doesn't have to be.
Well, that's what our super secret Discord is for. So if you need any tips or tricks or help, if there's some way I can help, you tell me. You know?
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
I think we're going the right way. I just ran into like a path.
Yeah, I came across something and like for a second there, I'm like, is that fucking gravestone? I'm like, oh no, it's just a broken dirt path.
Good night, Wendy.
Good night. But yeah, I like that we have that set up because it's a very good place for people to receive positive feedback,
Yeah.
even when it's something that you know, like even when it's critical, it's still positive feedback.
Yeah,
You know
because
what I mean?
everybody in there is in your corner. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. Then like we're all different types of creators too, which is
Yeah.
fucking great.
I think that's helpful. You know, I think that's helpful.
Mm-hmm.
I think one of the worst things you can do if you actually do care about somebody, by the way, is be a yes man. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Like not give them honest feedback. Like it's easy for everybody to just glow everybody up. You
I
know?
ran into
You ran into what?
a fence that you could scale.
Okay, yeah, I'm here too. All right, so do you know how to scale it?
Yeah,
Okay, good.
I rescaled it and walking the road.
Okay, I think I'm at the road now. Yeah.
But like, no, dude, I completely agree with. I don't want to be surrounded by people that are just going to be sycophants and tell me that I'm always right. I want people that think critically and don't think like me, because you get more value out of not everyone agreeing on everything, but understanding that you don't have to.
Yeah, it's always nice when you know you've got like good critics in your corner, and they're like, dude, what you just did was right. That was the good way to do it, or whatever. Because you're like, hell yeah, you know what I mean? It feels earned.
Yes.
Did you get to the base?
Yep.
Okay, good. You're just a little bit ahead of me.
Which is amazing. It's probably because I didn't crouch walk.
Yeah, I was a scaredy cat.
Well, I wouldn't put it like that. More like I'm a noob and I just do dumb things because I'm still not doing it optimal.
All right, all of this crapola goes on the ground for now.
Yeah, the only thing that I really have on me is the gas can.
Yeah, we'll each carry one of those.
All right, I'll put the other one on the ground.
I'm gonna drop all this crap too.
Wow, eating rosemary? What? That much boredom and unhappiness? Damn.
You're just eating a plant.
But it's rosemary. Like, I can't believe that it'd be that, unpleasant.
All right, I ate one loaf of bread. You should eat the other. And I'm gonna eat half of the marinara and put it back on the ground for you. So the marinara is for you. I'm gonna eat half of this processed cheese.
Bread and marinara. Ironically, that's basically what I had for dinner.
That's actually delicious. We're living like kings.
I had spaghetti sauce left over, and I'm like, I got bread. I'm just gonna have that instead of with noodles.
Gonna make sure my my water bottle here is full. I'm not gonna bring any of these extra rounds because, frankly, I don't even think we should be using a gun yet. I don't think it would be good for us. Especially now that I know that the zombies are Romero, meaning they have like pinpoint hearing and long memory. Wherever they last heard our noise from, they'll continue there until they find us. You know?
Yeah.
This isn't like normal Zomboid where they'll get tired of you. All right. My guy's ready to sleep. I'm going to do so. And I'll wake us at 5:30 a.m. and we'll go on our last adventure of the day. Hopefully, with our gas cans, we'll be able to retrieve a vehicle. Okay, that was
that would be.
that was a meta event. It's gonna draw some zombies and move them around a bit.
Wow, I didn't even hear anything. I mean, obviously, was it a gunshot or a scream?
It was like an automatic gunfire. Like that. You did not hear that, huh?
Wow. No. I've also, are the events that I can remember, I don't remember anyone with automatic gunfire, but holy shit.
Yeah, that's one of the random events.
Oh boy. Early in the morning.
Woke up this morning and got myself a gun. Mama always said you were the chosen one. Alright, we're gonna take...
I don't like sand.
Sand?
Yeah, Anakin, you know.
I didn't connect it at first. I was like, what is he telling me about? Because you had just tried to open the window. So I was like, what is he trying to tell me? Sand? Glass? What's going on here?
No, it was the chosen one. And I've seen some fucking hilarious like AI remixes of that, where it's got Hayden Christensen like from other movies doing shit.
Oh Lord.
Oh yeah.
What was Lucas thinking, man?
With the prequels?
Yeah.
Honestly, it is part of the story that had to be told. You know, now the way that he went about telling them, could we argue and pick at some of the stuff? Sure. Like, episode 1 clearly's got the most problematic shit in it for reasons that, if you're a big Star Wars fan, you already know.
Right.
You know, Darth Vader. But, like, the other 2 movies of the prequels were really good. And then Dave Filoni and what he did with Clone Wars was fucking phenomenal. Like, that's supposed to be for kids. Rebels is way more for kids than the Clone Wars was.
You are part of the Rebel Alliance and a traitor.
Mm-hmm. And I'll fucking do it again.
You are part of the Rebel Alliance and a traitor. Alright.
Did you know that I like cheese?
I like turtles.
Turtles are okay.
Turtles.
Have you ever eaten turtle?
No, I've never eaten a turtle. What does it taste like?
I know the cliche is that it tastes like chicken. Because, like, it doesn't, but, like, I really don't know any meat to really describe it as. Like, I guess gator's maybe the closest.
Okay,
I mean, that's not quite right.
I've had gator.
Okay. I mean, I kind of figured, you know, considering whereabouts I believe that you grew up.
Yeah, I've had gator. Not bad. Not a bad little, not a bad little meal. Okay, so...
Yeah, I didn't think so.
I notice on my map that there is a trail that leads to the back of the trailer park. Do you see that?
Holy shit, yeah, it looks like it.
Okay. I want to try and get there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to unequip this gas tank so I can climb this fence without dropping it. And
I miss being able to do that.
Yep. Once upon a time.
Yeah. I mean, like, my body's pretty fucked up. I've not been kind to myself. I've been in a lot of accidents and fights and yeah.
Goodness gracious. You got that warrior energy.
Well, less because of going looking for it and more just because I was, you know, the situation arose and therefore it must be handled.
Right, right.
Yeah, my like general philosophy is to not go looking for a fight, but if it comes to me,
We have found the
you
trail.
gotta do what you gotta do.
We will continue northeast. We'll continue in this direction. We should run into the next segment of trail.
Alright.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes, you know, business happens and it's just got to be handled, right?
Yeah. You know, but like, not quite the same thing as what you've done, but I've done like fighting too for fun. You know, where it's just like you and your friends, and you know, it's like,
Right.
hey, fucking box me.
Okay.
You know, whether it's bare knuckles or not, you know, it all depends. But you know, you don't try to beat the shit out of each other too hard.
Broken a bone. Have I ever broken a bone? I've never broken a bone that I can recall.
That's fucking impressive.
Yeah. But I have gotten fractures before. Does that count as a break? I don't think so.
I mean, that's worse than a break.
Is it? I fractured my pelvis.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Doing some physical shit. And I was laid up for 4.5 months, I think. I couldn't move. I couldn't do nothing. I played a lot of Morrowind during that time.
Ah, yes, Morrowind. Excellent game.
Let's see here. Okay, we need to go a little bit more just straight east now. We went a little bit too north. Sad to say it.
Yeah, I played the Hellar, Morrowind, and Oblivion. I tried to do Skyrim, but they got too away from the original like system, like the skill system and everything. Yeah. And like, while it's still like a nice game and everything, my wife loves it. To me, it's just like it's like playing 5.0 D&D after fucking playing like original D&D and AD&D, you know?
Right.
Like, you feel like it's fucking the game for idiots.
We do have a friend following us. Just...
Oh, excellent, because I thought you were pointing the gun at me because I was talking shit about Skyrim.
Nope. I'm just making sure that you know that we do have a friend. We are not alone. And where there is one...
Oh, yes.
Do you see him still? He should be behind us.
No, I don't because of the tree.
Yeah, we're faster than him, but he's here. Trust me. And as we get closer to this trailer park, we're going to encounter more.
Oh God, yeah. Speaking of the trailer park, so I spawned here, and I spawned in the trailer park, like in the bottom corner of it or whatever. I cleared the entire trailer park. I find like 100 and some cigarettes, no matches, no lighters, no guns. I'm like, is this really 90s Kentucky?
Oh! When you come out of that wood line, be prepared.
Shit.
Alright, this is going to be a fight. I don't want these guys to track us back. And anyone else that's hiding nearby, I want them to come say hello. I'll try and pull half of them away.
Right, I got...
Just remember,
right, I got 3
don't keep the woods to your back. Keep the field to your back, if possible. I pulled 2 of the 3 off of you.
Yep. Scallywag! You will taste the boot of oppression.
Alright. I don't see any keys. We do have a set of keys though for that Chevalier hatchback, right?
Wagon.
The wagon, yeah. Alright, this place is gonna be swarming. I recommend we take it easy.
I probably should pro.
Some have already seen us. We'll go this way. I'm gonna try and go between some of the trailers so that I can break line of sight.
Yep.
There's a huge horde to the straight north.
God, it's wild that I can't hear that fucker come out the window.
Yep. We got a group to the south and a group to the east.
At home in the trailer.
Yep. We're gonna go behind this trailer here. And
yeah, I'm trying to stay relatively close.
you're doing good, you're doing good. I'm just checking you to make sure you're okay.
Yep. Yeah, that's the one thing too, is like once you can't see where somebody is, like that is like it's a concern. It's like, fuck, did I get too far away?
All right.
Because it's easy to do.
It is, it is. Oh my god, Happus. It sounds like you went through hell with that, dude. Alright, I'm gonna put these trees between us and the undead. There's two large groups up here. We're actually gonna go between them and around back behind this maintenance shop, this car maintenance shop. Okay? Because there's another group on the main road. And I want to pull I want to pull these two groups and lose them in that copse of trees behind the mechanic shop. So if they unaggro from me onto you, try to get them into these trees. I think for the most part they're still on me.
Nope, they're turning to come over towards me now.
Okay.
So I'm gonna head the direction that you were going.
Yeah, head into those trees, go a little bit north, and then come out on the other side of the trees near that mechanic shop. There's like a parking lot. You'll see me over there fighting. Hello, Trundle. Your keys, bitch? No. Technical difficulties. Oh.
I see one dead rotter.
Yeah, this is
All right,
me.
there you are.
Alright, so this diner here was where I grabbed some of our food before.
Alright. And that... Or wait, no. Where's that in relation to the gas station?
The gas
Okay, I
station
see.
is next. Okay. We got a couple undead at the gas station. But we're going to try to avoid them. They're going to chase us no matter what, but we're going to go into this parking lot and try and get that wagon that we have a key for.
Yep.
Okay.
It's either the red or the white one.
Yeah.
There's the only two wagons that I think I saw in the lot.
Make sure that the key is in your key ring or in your main inventory, not in your bag. And when you walk up to the vehicle, it should actually give you a key icon that indicates this is the one that you have the key for.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go north. I see three of the type of car we might have the key for. I'm gonna drag these guys over here away. And if you can check the red and the white. So come up
Right,
north.
I got one guy that's straggling.
Yeah. I see him. Try to avoid him and go past him to the north. He's slow. I'll grab brown coat here.
Well, it's not the black one.
Okay, check the red and the white. Looks like it was the red. You've got two approaching you that you're going to have to fight. One from the north, one from the south.
No, it's the white one.
All right, dispatch the two that are on foot near you.
Yep.
Yo, what's up, Scuffed 420?
Oh, yeah.
Hello, baby. Hello. All right, the white one, does it have any gas? You can right-click it to fuel it with your gas can. Give it all the fuel you got.
Yep, and gas.
I'm looking behind you, and you're good. You're clear. All right. Start her up and drive her, if you can, through the field towards the gas station. I think, I don't know what side the gas can is on that one. But if you can, let's refill her as best we can. I'm intercepting all the ones that I think are near you.
I'm just trying to figure out where.
You got one straggler. You'll see him now that you're whipping around.
Yep.
He's the only straggler you might have to deal with.
It's not a might, it's a shoot.
All right, there's a couple more. There's one coming up on your rear. Watch out.
Oh shit, more than one.
Bring him out into the open, and I'll try and grab him off of you.
We're just getting too close around the
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Stay stealthed over there for a minute. Let me pull these guys away. You've got two stragglers that you might have to deal with.
They just keep piling up around the gas station now.
Okay, okay. Come back to the parking lot then.
Yep.
A little bit this way here into the open. I'm gonna get in.
Yep.
All right, let's head south on this road. Perfect. How much gas do we have?
A little bit over half.
Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. All right, we're gonna take this route all the way south to the first major T intersection. It should be quite a ways away, but at least we don't have to. And keep in mind, there's going to be some broken down cars along this road as well. There's the two cop cars. Yep. Yeah, this is the route right over here. Nice and slow. There you go. Do you make Vogue run around the car naked? New ritual.
If that's what has to be done.
What we do off stream, guys, is we don't talk about it. Okay?
Yeah, it's like Vegas.
It's like Vegas. Exactly. At the T intersection, we're gonna head west. It should be your next major intersection. We don't talk about Bruno. All right. We did it actually. We accomplished our mission. We got a working vehicle. Okay, let's stop here at this cop car for a second, because I think we left a bunch of stuff in the glove.
Well, even if we didn't siphon gas.
Yeah, that's true. We can also fill up the gas tank. That's true. You're the one with the empty tank, so what I'll do is I'll add the gas from my car, or my tank, to our car. You can add as much as it will let you.
Nope, we're full.
Okay.
So
It goes in the trunk then.
Trunk.
I'll siphon as much as I can. Did we leave anything in the glove?
No. Well, a red pen and a walkie-talkie, but that really doesn't
yeah,
matter.
that's crapola. Alright, so what we will do then, we will attempt to use this to our advantage and draw as many away from town as we can.
I love it. But like, really, that is a great use of siren.
If there's any skulking around over there, at least they'll come join the fun now. I have your window rolled down, by the way. You might want to hit V and roll it up, just in case a zombie comes near you.
That's cool.
Yeah, I had it rolled down because it lets you look further ahead.
Yeah, because you can stick your head out the window.
Right, and if I'm the passenger, I always do that so I can give our driver like a head up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's so easy
'Cause, I mean,
to read
like,
long
shit.
screen. Oh yeah, he's got his what's your resolution at, Vogue, do you know?
Well, I have it at 16 by 900.
Okay.
But I have my where is it? My font size as
Oh, okay, that's what
×2.
it is. That's what it is. See, and I put mine real small because I want it to be like immersive for the roleplay scenes, so that my editors can cut out the inventory shit. But it means my chat has to be like, what? Like old men, like they can't read my inventory. What?
Yeah, well, all right. So the other part of the problem is like I'm using a 24-inch widescreen monitor that I got back in like 2013 or 14 or something like that.
Okay.
You know. So I want it big enough so that I can easily read it and not have to sit like right up against the monitor.
Makes perfect sense. I was just reacting to the chat because they mentioned it's so easy to read your screen compared to mine, and I was like, oh, he must have like a big screen. So,
well, eventually, yes, I will. If I can get the hookup to do it, I'm gonna actually hook my PC up to my 70-inch flat screen.
Oh, nice, dude, nice.
It's gonna be quite the shit show. My wife is gonna be screaming when I do that, but it's all right. Our second TV is only a 50-inch, so if I can use that one, I'll use that one instead. But I want to test it out for science.
Bro, I think we actually did really good.
Yes. Like, we went and got a car, killed a good number of zombies too.
Yeah. I think
and we made it 3 days and 7 hours. So that's
We need some appliances, a TV with like a VCR.
Yeah. And I'm all healed up, even better.
Oh wow, completely, huh? You're.
Yep. See, I'm hurt free.
You're doing good. Your pants have rips though. We need to get you some new pants.
Yeah. I was looking, but like all the pants that I found had fucking holes in them.
Yeah, zombies. Zombie pants.
Yeah, I'm gonna put them on without even washing them first. Cool, you can sleep on the picnic table.
Oh, it counts as like a chair, huh?
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I have slept on a picnic table before.
I have too. I'm just getting all this crap out of here and putting it where it belongs, aka the floor. What is this?
Yes, the floor.
What is this pile? This is the doom pile, son. This is the doom pile. For democracy, we have a doom pile for democracy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow,
that's nice.
wow, okay.
What?
You want to see something interesting?
Yeah.
How's your neck feeling, by the way?
Fine.
After days of sleeping on those chairs, because, it just so happens...
Oh, yeah. You know, we walked into this room,
Yeah,
or at
we
least
did.
one of us did. Who the fuck needs bed when you got a chair?
We got chairs, son. Why would we ever sleep in a bed?
I'm a true fucking nerd. I can't. Oh, I can disassemble it.
What?
Alright, cool. Oh, the computer.
Oh, you have a screwdriver, yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't, but it's just that I have the option. It's like, oh, well, that's useful.
Yes, those would give us electrical XP, but honestly, we would want to get the electrical is such a damn grind. We're gonna want to get the book, but we're on the right track. We're on the right track.
And you know where we are, and given the time and everything, like think about it. We are set for round 2.
Yeah, we are. This is a good ending, you know. It's kind of unlike somebody I know who pushes me out of buildings so we can't have a good ending. You know?
I can't imagine who that is.
At least I'm playing with somebody here who has some common sense. Who knows not to push his buddy out of the building.
Yeah. I mean, it can be arranged. That's right, Frosty. I could do that for you.
All right. All right. Well, dude, this was a banger. Now, I tried my best to give you the detailed, to give my viewers a detailed breakdown of you, Vog, but do me a favor. Give us the elevator pitch, man. How do I best tell my audience to go check you out? Where can they find you? What do you like to stream? Tell us a little bit about you.
All right. Well, for the most part, I do Helldivers. Helldivers is the main thing that I'm doing right now. Obviously, I like other games. Zomboid is something that I've liked for years. Some other games that you'll see eventually, once I can figure out how I'm going to do it and everything. You might see me do Harebrained Schemes Battletech. Most likely you'll be modded with either Rogue Tech or Battletech Advanced. I haven't decided which one. Those in the audience that know what that is, you know what that is. Streaming isn't like my main thing. I do edited content mostly. Like Helldivers is mostly I go out, do some dives with my friends, put together a video, and upload it. The goal is to do it twice a week. So if you're into Helldivers, it's a good place to check out. If you do enjoy first-person shooter content, I do have Rainbow Six Siege. It's something that's on the back burner for right now, but I have like a year and a half worth of content. It's how I started my channel out. And speaking of that, this is a kind of a good note, content creator-wise. I went from doing just Rainbow Six Siege to doing Helldivers, and it did not destroy my audience.
Oh, nice.
So personality or something must be part of it. But,
yeah, absolutely.
It's a good thing. I do like I'm gonna set up. I already got a Twitch account, but I'm gonna set it up so I can stream to it. It seemed like the computer handled doing the single stream all right, so I'll probably try doing both here at some point just as a test. But yeah, like I'm a gamer. I'm a nerd. So the stuff you're gonna see me play is video games that I enjoy or that are suggested. And, like I mentioned earlier, the main focus right now is Helldivers. We're going to keep doing Zomboid. This game's a lot of fun. Whether or not I stream it myself, I guess we'll find out.
Okay, hell yeah, dude. Well, you did stream today, so your audience will get a little taste of some Zomboid.
Yes.
I would definitely like to collab with this in the future with you and play some more Zomboid together. I'll keep this safe, And I want to play some more Helldivers with you, too. Now that I'm back for my schedule, I still need to get you, me, and Sanji together. Mm-hmm. Because I think that you and Sanji would get along as well.
Yeah, I think it'd be really neat to get some people together that are all content creators and do some Helldivers. Even if it isn't for the recording, just for fun.
Right.
It's not always business, people. I mean, most of the time it is.
Right. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Well, thank you for gaming with me, Vog. Guys, check out Vugnarvik Gaming. Here's his YouTube channel. He's one of us. And thank you very much for Gumby introducing your friends to mine and to Vog's here at the end of the show. Vog, thank you for gaming with me, dude.
Yeah, likewise. Thanks for having me. I hope everyone enjoyed, and we'll catch you in the next one.
Yeah, man.
I'll be in the chat.
I'll reach out, and we'll be scheduling another one of these very soon. Okay.
Sounds great.
Much love to you, boo boo.
Yeah, much love.
Ciao.
Have a good one.
That's Vugnarvik Gaming, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent creative. You can see his YouTube channel here. I'm subscribed, and you can too. Show him some love and support. He is S tier. And we had a blast playing Zomboid together today. It was funny to me that he died so many times in the beginning, and then we got the hang of it. You know, it's like click, 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 click. Got it, finally. Thank you, Gumby I hope you had a great time with your Final Fantasy 11 online. Gumby, Gumby, Grumbly. Much love to you guys. Thank you, Squiddy, who did a giveaway today. It was Stain Angel who got the Cult of the Dead Lich Please mug. Final Fantasy broke today, so I switched to PZ. What did it break? Are you excited for tomorrow? Gumby. Tomorrow is our day, baby. Tomorrow is our day. Session 6 of the Dead Die Here Season 2. Will it be our last session, guys? Is it going to be our last session? Is Season 2 over? What's going to happen tomorrow? She Gumby stomped a whole MMO, dude. Maayong buntag, Aisu. Hello. Actually, it's Maayong Utto now. Maayong Utto, Aisu, in the chat on YouTube, showing some love. One of our guys on the editing team who does a great job. I know that you guys love his stuff because you've given his stuff so many good views. Actually, as a matter of fact, we got Gumby in the chat and Aisu. Aisu was the editor that did our Do You Ever Wonder What Left 4 Dead Would Look Like in Project Zomboid video, which was our collab with Gumby. So, there's a little connection there. What a talented guy. And Gumby, you as well. That was awesome playing with you today, Vog. I had a blast, everybody, but I think you know what time it is. I'm dead tired. I need to stop for a bit and go dig up some old friends. So finish your homework. Be in by 9, but most importantly, tell your mothers I said hello. Auf Wiedersehen, ihr Lieben. And I will see you all again tomorrow. Thank you to each and every fan of the show. I appreciate your loyalty, your commitment, and your generosity. Thank you to our most loyal disciples of the dead, the resubs, T. Galahad, It's Kaito, Solo Kaldaka, and Echo. Thank you for the ties. Squiddy bought a Lich Please mug and gave it out to our audience today. And if you were watching, there was a chance that you got some free shit. It was Stain Angel who got it. He won a previous giveaway and got a shirt. Now he gets a mug. Guys, Stain Angel's about to be decked out in all the best PDM merch. And you can too. cryptofcurrency.com. But meatbags, this is the end of the show. We're going to throw it on over to my buddy Stay Frosty Gaming and raid him on Twitch today. He's currently playing some Warhammer Darktide. Let's say hello, will you? Say hail from the Cult of the Dead. Give him your Kool-Aid, your meatbags, your Carl Smiles. I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you, Vog, for the game.